get moving with stuff. So that should be live here in just a second. I'll pick up where we left off. Okay, so we should be getting live here now. We're going to pick up where we left off in our 100% pollution, toxic hill, swamp hill challenge thing. We aren't on like the highest difficulty settings the game has. I've honestly stopped playing those really high difficulties a while back. I just kind of got tired of them. And a lot of times when you're doing like the really weird challenges, they don't work with it well. But we've been doing the toxic hill here. And for those who don't know what toxic hill is, all of this yellow, red, and blue I can't build heavyweight stuff on. You can see it was in here as well as a lot of these areas, but I have been slowly fixing it with moisture pumps. And then with the pollution, all that red makes our people sick, and it's bad for their health and all that. We are also fixing that with our pollution pumps. So little by little, we're getting it all sorted out. Let me go ahead and check where everything was at with our pollution pumps. Alright, so I've got the 4 pollution pumps. This one's almost done, but these other ones are still working. That's fine, so you can switch over to the swamp, the terrain. Okay. So you just started. Yeah, so all those are still working. So the things we're working on right now is, realistically, I'm kind of up against a wall so far as my power goes. I've already got the 2 bioferrite generators and the geothermal. There's no more geothermal vents for me to get at. Like, not even good or bad position. Like, literally, there's no more. So what we're trying to do right now is I'm trying to extend this back so that I can make more containment for scary things so I can get more bioferrite. Because if I try and build another one of these generators before I get more bioferrite, there is a very genuine chance I may not be able to sustain the generators, and then we'll have power unreliability due to them turning off again and again. But in the meantime, though, we're just trying to carve out more and more space. We have reached the point where I'm able to make the components and advanced components and all that. We did suffer our very first loss on the last stream, which was Alana Rama here died, but it's okay, she got better. We did manage to get a mech resurrection serum. It just cost us fighting, I think it was 91 raccoons or something like that. Was it raccoons? The bodies are down here. Yes, 91 raccoons. There's only so many bodies left of it, but yeah, we had a fight, and you can see there were casualties from some, after we'd already agreed to it, our trade caravan rolled through, and that was a problem. We've also... I don't like the stink rod exposure. We've also become transhumanist, and so we're abusing the twisted obelisk here to get everyone tentacles and weird growths, because it'll make everyone happy to have all sorts of goopy weird outgrowths and all that. We are working and getting Noaplo a new set of eyes. Cool. And so you got yourself a nice little tentacle arm there. Alright, everyone's ideology is the same. But yeah, so right now we're kind of in this holding pattern of just trying to get everything sorted out. Our food has actually been a little rocky, that we haven't gotten anywhere near starvation, but we are definitely sort of hitting our limit on what the current fields will support. We did expand our corn a little bit more to try to accommodate that, but I am getting to that point. We are going to have to make an expansion, or we're going to run into problems. I'm also getting a little bit worried. Our wealth in this colony is getting pretty high, and Anomaly can be pretty rough once you start getting to high wealth. Especially stuff like Shambler Assault can get pretty rough. Devourers can get pretty rough. The good news is the Revenants don't scale in any meaning, like the Revenant and the Metal Horror, they don't scale in any type of way that I've seen with wealth. You get a Revenant. Maybe they could do a thing where you get 2, but it wouldn't really matter. Once you start getting the flare packs, you can just straight up abuse the Revenants. And I know there's a lot of creators who really don't like the Revenant event, and that's fair. I personally am a big fan of it, but it is one of those events that if you don't have the tools you need when it shows up, it is a very hard-fought battle. It is an event that kind of really forces you to stay on top of it Like, when it runs away, that's not wait till it comes back. The moment you get tools that you can hunt it, you gotta hunt it. But it does very much change the entire formula of the game, which is why I like the DLC. Is I like that it has changed RimWorld, where I can see for a lot of people it's a frustration point. Which is totally valid, by the way. I'd like you to haul those inside, please. But I've gone on the record to say a couple times that Anomaly has been my favorite DLC so far. It doesn't have as much replay value, which that is one I will point out. It does not have nearly as much replay value as Biotech or Ideology. I would actually argue it has similar replay value to Royalty, which, in my opinion, with Royalty, you do like the launch your ship, or like you get the escape with the Royalty ending once, and then you're kind of like, okay, cool. Otherwise, the only two paths you have is, do I side with the Empire or do I not side with the Empire? And there's not a whole lot else there. Alright. So we're trying to patch up these walls. We're short on limestone. Oh, wasn't I moving that around? Oh, no, we have that for the uranium. That's also going for slate. I'm looking for a place that we can move that drill and find limestone. And we're doing extremely well in stuff like uranium and all that. I would like to get all these walls replaced with uranium back here for my containment wing. It'd be nice to bioferrite the floors. The bioferrite floors isn't nearly as big of a consideration, concern, whatever you want to go with. It's just gonna take a long while for us to carve up the ground. Honestly, with things being as stable as they are, I probably should be doing a thing to draw in, what's the word I'm looking for? The anomaly content. I've been just kind of letting, like, we've got the temple active. I've been kind of just letting the anomaly content happen and just leaving, like, the regular stuff as most of my fights. How are we doing in our anomaly research? So there's literally no more anomaly advanced research that I have available, and we're wrapping up the rest of our basic stuff. Which is fine. Which I've been disabling studying anything that isn't the temple itself. Yeah, it should probably trigger another anomaly event. Because I'm trying to do... So part of the reason I'm holding off is I'm waiting for more containment in case you get some good stuff here. Because, let's see, so Noctils are getting us how much? Come on. So Noctils get me 3 per day. The Metal Horror gives me 4.4 per day, and you give me 4 flat. I would like to get more Revenants. If I had my choice, I would like more Revenants. The problem is I can't deterministically get Revenants to show up. I've also been debating just, like, deliberately letting the anomaly be around and never actually going out of my way to summon things from it, and just letting it continue to be a thing and just grow and escalate. Just because I like the idea of doing that whole contain as much of the spooky things as possible. Do, like, a whole tile challenge kind of base, which on this will take for all eternity. Oh, right, we had the, we had a mech breacher raid, just, you could see where it just made, like, the walls are repaired here, but just made a path through here. So many Harbinger trees? Yep, and the more bodies we feed them, the more we get. They eat well on my colony. Alright. You probably have a bit of uranium left? Yeah, you got a bit more uranium left. You are still getting me slate. That's marble. We're improving. I'm looking for limestone. That's what I want. Is I want limestone. So we gotta just keep shifting that thing around till we find limestone. That's marble. Let's reinstall it over here. We have a colonist who's idle. Why is Scooter idle? Oh, is there literally nothing left for you to craft? No, you should be able to craft the advanced component. Oh, it's because the bench is taken up. And there's nothing I can do on there. Huh. Well, the problem is, I don't really have a place I could shove another fabrication bench easily. Alright, so there's xenogenetics. We're at that phase where I'm kind of just researching stuff to research stuff. I would like to get into the xenogenetic stuff, but the big issue I have right now is my power grid is kind of on its last limb. Okay, so Luxray has aged up. We can give them 3 skills. Right now they don't have anything but Steadfast. That would make them good at rituals, which should be interesting. So it's between Trigger Happy and this. I could see going Trigger Happy and give them something like a minigun later. We didn't get any combat skills on here. I'm gonna put social on the list. I'm not really worried about research. Let's go ahead and have them social, cook, and plant. That way they're kind of a jack of all trades where I can have them fill in wherever I need them. Okay, so let's, before we start getting food poisoning problems, you gotta have 4 cooking to do that. You gotta have 4 cooking to do, well, I'll say 5. 5 cooking to do that. You physically won't do the higher ones until then, so you should be able to make the Sai tea. We're also probably getting to the point of time to get rid of that bench soon and make a second electric one, because that's a fueled one I kept because the power was getting rocky, so in a pinch I could keep food getting processed. We actually will give Luxray high cooking. So Luxray is now... Oh, I didn't realize Noaplo had cooking. Because that'll be fine for us to have a bunch of these like that. And the reason I'm saying that is now that I've got it assigned so they won't cook if they don't have the skill for it. I say as I need to go here and immediately make that a statement true. They won't cook if they don't have the skill for these. They'll just make Sai tea. Then that should really help our situation so far as getting people some cooking skill without having food poisoning run rampant. And everyone's still restricted indoors and needs to be restricted indoors. We also are having a decent number of kids. Luxray actually joined us, so we had Alanarama die immediately before we even had a chance to put Alanarama in a tomb. Luxray joined. And then right after that, we had another kid. And then, Alanarama, we managed to get a Mech Resurrection Serum and bring her back. Hey, Cassie. You're getting pretty close to due for a raid there, friend. Slate, stop giving me slate. I want the limestone. Blade on the hay grass? That's fine. It's the whole field, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna say, hey, come on, I want to select just you. Don't sow that field for a minute, because it's every single tile is blight, so between the boomalope eating it and us pulling it up, that should take no time to process. Finally, limestone. You'll try your best not to kill any more kids. It was just bad luck that we had, Siren was in here because she had gotten hurt. And we had Alana Ramos right here. And just Alana didn't get away in time. and Siren is a very strong melee pawn. So it was a one and done. Alright, just like that. That's not the right field. Just like that, we have cleared the blight. It's amazing what you could do when you have someone with like 20 growing and a field hand and just watch them just blast across the whole field and it's just done in seconds. I would like to get the cloning Twisted Obelisk. I would really like to get that to happen. Hey, Jaywalker, how's it going? The cloning obelisk is one of my favorite. It's also one of the most broken things you can get. Honestly, I don't know who I would clone. Part of me wants to, for the memes, just clone Siren as a jogger nimble brawler and slowly pivot the colony into a melee-centric colony. I don't think that's actually a good idea, but it would be interesting. I mean, this is good results, and we could probably go over there, but it depends on where it appears. If it appears really close by, it's no problem. If it appears at a distance, we're just absolutely screwed. Oh yeah, you had peace talks. Let me guess, you had a peace talk in the horrible, swampy, toxic goop. It's kind of a shame with the way RimWorld works that you can't ever make colonies right next to each other. Because I could actually low-key as a meme see doing a run where we do the toxic colony, but we just like spread out from tile to tile to like clean up the planet. It obviously wouldn't go that far. It would eventually get tedious and we'd stop. But just like for the thing being like, we've fixed the tile, moved to the next location, and rebuild. Which would be borderline, like, I would need to ship a completely unreasonable amount of food to make that viable. Oh, absolutely the hell no. I'm sorry. Even with my mask, we're not surviving that trip, and then we'll be trying to talk with, like, moderate toxic buildup. Yeah, so, peace talks, that's not gonna happen. We're not gonna go farming, we're not gonna go hunting. I'm a little tempted to actually try and do... Oh, these are just the ancient treasure ones. I don't care about that. Have we not gotten... Oh, I haven't accepted it. That explains a couple things. Oh man, do this thing, but Arco Nexus. Do like the multiple ending things and the max pollution? I don't even want to think about that. Ship to the stars would be brutal on these settings. What I'd have to do, let's like, where is the ship to the stars? Where did you put that? Oh, it'd be under quests. Historical. It'll be one of those ones that's like 5 stars. Where are you? So we're going to undismiss it. If we live this long, I could see doing some ridiculous stuff. So, if we did ship to the stars, it's way over here. I'm over... Where are we? Should be around here somewhere. Oh, that could be even worse than I'm thinking. If we're over here, this would be real bad. We're somewhere around here. I do wish it was easier to spot where you are on the map. Like, you've got a blue... There we are. So we're here. So this is actually so much worse than I thought it would be. So normally the path here wouldn't be that big a deal, but there's a freaking ocean in the middle. I might be able to get all the way to this edge, build up the thing, and drop pod over. I don't think that'll work. I think that's actually out of range. Which would imply I have to go under the... I have to go literally through the tundra and the ice cap, and then around... Actually, all the way around up here. Or I'd have to go the other way. The other way is way worse. We don't need to take that far. So yeah, so the path I'd have to take if I was to do Ship to the Stars is in a maximum toxic planet, I'd have to go down to the ice cap, out and around, all the way up and over. That's truly an awful location for that to be. Versus the other way around, the other way around is to basically literally go over the top here, around this side, down, and then over. Whew. I would be curious for that type of thing. You had the Ship to Stars spawn an island once? Yep. You can have that. It's one thing if it's an island like this where it's really close to one of the shores, because then you can build and drop pod over, which is totally fine. But then you have other times where this isn't an island, but you'd have like an island out here and you're looking going, yep, you know it's not happening. Or like an island here. Like, you know what's not happening? Reaching anything. But that'd be curious. Do like the anomaly ending, then do like the Royal Ascent or whatever, then do like the Ship to the Stars. Doing a maximum pollution Ship to the Stars sounds absolutely awful. Because I couldn't just gun it and just go for it. I would have to stop and give my time, my people time to recover from toxic buildup. Okay, so you're not quite ready to expand again. Oh, that's the pollution. I was like, why aren't you showing me the radius? So I can probably build, yeah. Oh, I can't do that yet. We still don't have power. Alright, so next one up for the getting weird limbs and all that. Congratulations, Alanorama, you get to have your first tentacle. You got a flesh mass stomach, that's fine too. Maximum Pollution Arco Nexus would be interesting. It is. It would be like redoing the colony again and again, which I think is fine. I do like the idea of, going and doing like the first, like doing the anomaly ending, then pivoting from the anomaly ending, and then doing the, like Royal Ascent ending, and then after the Royal Ascent ending, doing the Ship to the Stars, and then after the Ship to the Stars, that's when you go to the Arc. Well, actually, after the Ship to the Stars, you do the regular old ship, just the straight up ship. And after the regular old plain ship, you would do Ship to the Star. Sorry, you'd do Arco Nexus. Because the Arco Nexus has to be last. Because the Arco Nexus is the only ending in the game that when you finish, it is actually done. Like, there is no continuing. When you Arco Nexus, you roll credits, and it doesn't take you back to the game. Unless they change something. But all the other endings you can keep doing. Growth Moment. We named you, right? That is an actual person's name? That is not a person's name. We have a pawn to be named. That's right, we didn't name you because you were a sickly child, and we weren't sure you're gonna make it, and I've kind of made it a policy that when someone's a sickly child, I wait till they get to our side before we name them. So, You're a Wizard, Liam, is now our brand new child in the colony. So let's go ahead and get them on their schedule. They stay restricted into the safe area. And they just get basic settings because that's what they're capable of doing around here. And you'll just be neutral across the board. So you need a weapon. Why are you in here? You should be in here. Weapons. No bio-encoded weapons. So we've got some bolt actions. We've got a chain shotgun. We got an SMG. Probably the SMG. All right. The peace talks expired. That's fine. All right. Oh, and I forgot. I've started mass producing the mortars. We had a defoliator ship landed over here. You can actually see that's from where it landed. And we completely used up one barrel and mostly used up the other barrel and failed to destroy it with just one explosive mortar after the other. And that was with one of our best people who has aim and the careful shooting, which doesn't matter. I don't believe shooting has any effect on mortars. I wish it did have something, or I wish it was something that if you kept firing on the same mortar, like the idea is, you know, your first shots would be like way wild, but it'd like slowly close in the circle of where it could spread. Never perfectly on target, but the idea is like the more you're firing on one target that's not moving, the more that circle kind of closes down to where you can start to reliably hit it. Because it's just kind of a weird thing. They're like, I'm going to fire off like 30 mortars and not hit something like 6 or 7 times. We actually did a good job of clearing out all of the things protecting it, except for a couple of units. And we still hadn't destroyed it. Get our unstable power cores we got sealed away. Yeah, I can't really build anything that uses power right now. That also means Liam here. Why are you set to that? Let's go to our medicine. Do we have something misset here? No, just for whatever reason, Liam was on the really good medicine, and I don't know why, but that worries me. Let's check our defaults. Make sure nothing got messed up. No, for some reason, Liam was on glitter. Oh, Liam probably got bumped up to Glitter World because they were the sickly child. I turned them up to Glitter World just in case they got Glitter World while they were sick. And they didn't, but, you know, they did okay. They survived. Once one of these moisture pumps clear up here, it might not be a bad idea to locate a moisture pump in here to clear out this area so we can make that stone. Because I plan to keep the Twisted Obelisk as long as possible. It'll do some good. We have entirely too much uranium in this room. I was trying to think of if there was a way I could carve down these walls easily and replace them with uranium without a problem. You want me to build a structure? I couldn't if I wanted to. In this area, the only place I could build is like here, and I'm not killing my crops that I need to stay alive to make you some silly little structure. Honestly, I could make this more grow space for the time being, now I think about it. Oh, right, I'm storing steel there. Okay, so we've got an attack. Primarily recurve bows. Alright, so they've got a lot of bows going on here. And one of the big downsides we have is, while they've got all those bows, I'm mostly rocking chain shotguns, which is not normally something I'd call a problem. But in this case, it is kind of, sort of. So what I'm trying to do is decide where I want to take this fight. I feel like if I open one of these doors, and I could do stuff to just bait them into the room, like put my pawns over here, and like leave this door open kind of thing, they'll wander in, and between all the chain shotguns, because they're going to try to run for cover. And with all those chain shotguns, we should be able to just sort it. Yeah, so I think that's actually what we're going to do. We're going to try and make that work. So all of you, I want you to pile up close enough that you could shoot, but far enough that hopefully you won't get, you know, imp spitting fire on you. You're going to pop this door. and see if we can't get them to come into the building directly. Because we don't have many accessible ways to get into the base. Now, because I didn't have the door open to begin with, they might not path in here. They probably already picked their targets. Alright, so you got that door. So you back off now. Alright, so it does look like they might just be going straight for the walls. You're coming around down here, probably to set fire to that defensive area. I'm curious where you're going up here, though. But it is a very large raid, so I don't want to engage it straight on. Where are you going? Do I have a door here that I'm not seeing? I don't know. So they're definitely coming in. They're taking the bait. I think they're taking the bait. They're just taking the long way around. So what's happening here is they want to get to cover behind those trees. And I've got like 8 chain shotguns. So, needless to say, please don't destroy that. Why are you just breaking my random stuff? Alright, I don't like this, but we're gonna deal with this. Yeah, we'll... They shouldn't take much more to get him to retreat, so we'll have you run through first. And you're honestly just gonna be... You're just drawing fire. The rest of you follow up real fast. So you get in there, you get in there, you get in there. Because right now they have cover and I don't. So we shouldn't fight that. Hold that door open. Why are you running that way? Don't get yourself killed. Keep running. Keep running. Okay, so same plan as before. Bunch everyone up down here. Close enough that we could shoot them with shotguns. That'll give you a moment to have your shield recharge. So what's your shotgun's range? You can get farther back than that. Alright, let's check those shotgun ranges. Okay. Stop with all the fire. I'm surprised they haven't retreated yet. We've shredded them horribly. There we go. Alright, so that went pretty okay. I do have a lot of fire to contain now. Is anyone really badly hurt? There's literally no one bleeding. No one is so much as bleeding right now. All these injuries are minor burns and bruises. That is the power of flak armor. Hey, man. It's a mighty nice gas mask you got there. Be a shame if someone took it. Alright. So yeah, that went pretty smoothly, all things considered. A lot of minor injuries, like a lot of minor injuries, but, you know, minor injuries nonetheless. They didn't give us much. They gave us a little bit of silver. We got a gas mask, and we got some herbal medicine, which I don't need. But that's fine. Alright, so there's the gene processor. We get archaeogenetics on the list. And the good news was, despite, you know, banging on some of these walls, they didn't actually get through any of them. We will need to get those walls patched up, though. But considering how little damage there was done to the base, that shouldn't be too big of an issue. The bigger issue is I'm going to have people haul these bodies out of here and, you know, get those doors secured again. Which will take a minute because we're waiting on everyone to get recovered from their burns. But usually minor burns don't take much time to heal. I'm going to also need more bedrooms. We'll probably have some wild animals getting here too in the meantime. Solar flare, killing her power, that's fine. And that's that door taken care of, and we just got this one last door here. Which should get sorted out when Jaywalker goes to repair these spots outside. Well, we've almost got all that patched up. Alright. It'll also be a weird thing that eventually I'm going to need to go... For, like, the next expansion, I think I am going to keep the double wall here and just expand outside from the double wall. Like, maybe make, like, a weak wood wall out here and then moisture pump it all out. And the reason I'm thinking about doing it that way is that gives me a fallback point later where if I open up an expansion that's out here and it gets overrun, I can run back through here and then suddenly I've got a whole nother line of defense that they have to go through. Okay, take all those apart. Actually, wait till you build that just in case. No, just play a limestone. Okay, because you'll build first, then you'll deconstruct. Yeah, so you're just about done clearing that out. How goes the pollution front? Honestly, you're close enough. Where's the next place I want to put you to start carving out pollution? We've already got a pollution pump here. Put one out there. Haul that body out of the door so we have our perimeter secure. There we go. All right. So you're making a component. I'm going to actually have you break that thing up. inside our base. Let's just get rid of it. Okay. Alright, we also need to go here, orders, floors. We have to remove the floor there, because we had to build a bridge to build a wall there before, which is not necessary anymore. Almost got our outer wall fixed. It'd be nice to make a 3 thick wall. I don't think we're going to do that this run. Just with what I'm having to deal with all this swamp. The 3 thick wall would take way too much to build, and then once I build it, trying to get that next step where I'm trying to, like, then moisture pump out here is going to be a lot of work. Just every so often seeing all the lights flicker because we just barely edge over what our power grid can handle, and just seeing this as a regularly occurring thing is a little worrisome. So we have our Pollux trees. So you're good over there. You're good down there. We used to have 3, but they died to the defoliator. 2 of them did. And then one of them did get replaced. Eventually the other should. We are still pretty high on pollution. Here we are. We're down here. So we started at 100% pollution on the tile. We're down to 90. I believe that's still high enough we'll trigger 3 Pollux trees. I want to say it's somewhere around like 85 is that break point where you where you'll get 3, and then below that you get like 2 to a certain extent. It wouldn't be a bad move if later on I can get myself a hold of a seed to like just make like a little pocketed room over here or something like that. That's just our pollution room. To process it all within the base, but we're not there. Okay. And you're pulling up the limestone, that's good. Oh, right, I was gonna make the art bench. I forgot about that. I was gonna make the art bench, and I was gonna put it in here somewhere. And there's somewhere is always a real big question of where I'm gonna shove this thing. Actually, at this point, growth moment, at this point, deconstruct the smith. I'm not gonna use it ever again. Okay, so we can choose 2 skills on Alanorama. Shooting is going to be one of them, and very genuinely, we're most likely going to need another crafter as the big one. So should also be fun. So Biomodder, with us doing the stuff where we do like all the genetic stuff, is going to be just easy, free mood. So that'll work out really well for Alanorama, that they're just going to be happy. We're gonna leave it at 3 and have them continue to help haul as their primary responsibility. I don't have a dedicated hauling person yet, and so the kids are kind of filling in that gap. Yeah, so you'll get that sorted out soon enough. So the top one up there is almost done. And where are you at? Where's our moisture pumps? And you two are getting close to done, as are you.
Take a sip.
Alright.
What's the worst that could happen?
I do kind of like the way... Oh, you should be hunted and killed, rat. You're just gonna slowly eat crops. And eventually Jaywalker will get him out of here, like, to not dig up more limestone. I think it'll be when I hit around 1,000 limestone, we'll turn that drill off and we'll just leave it there. That'll be our limestone drill. Okay. Oh, I don't have a light in this hallway. Build a copy. And I'll put it there, that way if I expand that out there. Royals in danger. So we've got a whole bunch of royals. A target for death is now. Need a safe place until they can purge their court. However, so we get 2 raids of about 40, not quite 40 people. No, that's more than 40 people. We get 2 raids of a bit over 40 people. We have to keep their moods over 30%. Some of them are children. And I physically am not allowed to accept it because I don't have any rooms that meet their needs. Okay, well, if you won't let me accept it, imagine that. You're like, we need your help. We are going to die. Our court allies have betrayed us. We need a place to lay low, but we have standards, so we just need you to make sure you have a proper throne room and all that. We wouldn't want to be seen as if we were hiding in squalor. We need a 5-star restaurant for our laying low. Just because our life's in danger does not mean we will live like the peasants do. We know what we subject them to, and we do not want to be subjected to that ourselves. Alright. So, soon enough we'll be able to push this a little farther. The monologue hit home, yeah. Yep. And we just keep finding more and more steel and all that. All those wonderful green dots everywhere. So when I need gold or steel or jade or whatever, uranium, we just keeping that going more and more. We've actually found a decent amount of gold here. I thought we had jade as well here somewhere. I could have sworn we had a jade node. Like, it wasn't a big one. Oh, well, I guess not. That's fine. Oh, there it is. That's the reasons why if you can afford the power and you just have extra research people's like, yeah, just keep the ground penetrating scanner just going. Whenever you need a material, you just plop down a drill on it and call it a day. I'm also kind of focusing on drilling some of the materials that are physically inside my base earlier on than some of the others. Pollux tree sprout. Heck yeah. I will take it. Copy the settings from that stockpile. And we're back up to 3. All right, so we've got our pollution processing will be back up to what we want it to be. I would love to get down here and get that surrounded. Oh, meanwhile, hey, new person. Welcome. You've only been a child for a couple of days versus an infant, but now it's time to get some grotesque, twisted alteration to your body. Congratulations, you now have a flesh mass lung. This makes you happy. Oh, I forgot. We have the one person that has joyous presence, which is just getting a mood buff. I wonder if that stacks. I wonder if you could keep a colony alive long enough that you could get more than one person who has, like, the joyous buff. If you could stack it, and then, like, literally do the stuff where you do the things that, you know, give your people so they can work extra hard and all that, but pisses them off. If you could counter that entirely, and just have, like, a whole bunch of joyous people hanging around your colony. Alright. That room is getting real full. Oh, we got one of our bionic eyes. Okay, operation install bionic eye left. So do we get one or two of them? Let's check this real fast. So we got the one here. Did you finish there? I could just check here. That's much easier. No, so we've only got one. Alright, so meanwhile, before anyone starts, do any of you have inspired surgery who are surgeons? Yes, you do. And it's my best one, so congratulations, you're getting inspired surgery with my best doctor. Don't botch it. So congratulations, Noplo. You get to see. Yeah, Noplo is the blind healer showing up. That's their story. So they show up, they can't see, but they can heal people with unnatural powers and all that. Otherwise, I'd use their unnatural healing to just make their eyes reappear. All right. Honestly, I don't think I care about even watching the, manufactured right now, either. We could just kind of leave that as it were. So we could keep an eye on our raw materials. The bricks shouldn't matter that much either. Okay, and they did take that apart, so we're gonna go productions. We're gonna go and say art bench. We're gonna put that up here. And we are going to put you there. And I should have done this a while ago, but I'm gonna go ahead and grab the tool cabinet, because that'll buff those. Cool. Is that a boomalope in the base? Yes, it's trained. It's where I get my chem fuel for my steel mortars. To get my incredible arsenal of stuff. I've debated if we get the opportunity to maybe snag a second one. Probably not get a breeding pair though, because if you get a breeding pair, then it becomes a whole manual hassle of like evicting the extras. But get like 2 or 3 boomalope to increase our chem fuel production. I could also literally just make chem fuel manually, but that'd put a burden on our food. As I mentioned earlier, we are kind of starting to hit the limit of what I could support food-wise with this field. So if I want more colonists, more food or whatever, I gotta expand. Which we're working on, but we are in the swamp, so it's not fast. I could also turn some of these not kill boxes, these defensive positions, and put stuff down, because there's nothing to burn nearby, so they could just burn the crops as a way of delaying the people attacking me. But it would also give us some more crops and all that, but the problem is being outside there. You see the incredible onslaught of random animals and all that. So we have 1,000 wood. I very well could deliberately just carve out an expansion out of wood with the intention of closing it back up. So let's go to our planner and figure out our base. So this will be another containment room. Actually, let's not do it that way. Let's adjust the way we've got this shaped. So be 5, do this, do these. We'd plan for a hallway to be over here. Just enough that it could fit a room here, so let's see. So it'd be 5. No, it needs to be out here. Make that a small room. Okay. Yeah, no, I do have a critter inside my walls. It's being dealt with. Here, I'll do it like this. And I'm just trying to do a quick, like, plan out of where I want to ultimately try building containment. Yeah, so this will be our containment expansion. That's the plan. And so what we'll do is in the meantime... Well, first, I'm going to go say uranium. And anywhere it'll let me put this down, we're just going to go for it. I don't imagine it's going to be many places. Ancient installation, we'll deal with that in a minute. Because that's ultimately what I want to make my walls out of. Okay, so the areas we can't cover, I'm going to put wood wall covering outside of it. You will need to be destroyed over here. And we're using the wood walls to enclose it. But once I do that, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to start putting the moisture pumps in this space for the purpose of clearing the whole space out. And I think that's how we'll handle expansions, is I'll wood frame it out, and then, you know, fill in whatever I gotta fill in. Okay, so there's an ancient complex that we could go over to do the real maze thing. I don't have a... Well, actually, I mean, I do have room I could put it. Because we put, like, the reliquary right here, for example. And then do that eventually. So if I accept it... I don't believe we have any danger of it, like, triggering one way or another. So the ancient complex is close by. So I could run a team over here. So, like, as soon as we get through our next raid event, we'll run a team over there, and we'll get our first, you know, bit of information so far as our relic. I do think I will go after the relic in this one. I haven't done that much lately, even though the relics are pretty fun. They're not super useful. And you're going to get stuck inside my base, so we'll deal with you. And then meanwhile, once that's closed off, we'll take down that smooth marble wall. Okay. I guess for in here... What is a totemic tile worth? You have a wealth... You don't say you have a wealth. That's what I'm trying to remember, is there's different things that have different wealth to them. It's not going to tell me. That to burn some marble is like, okay, I could put down a marble floor in this area, since it's all dirt and all that right now. Beggars would like resources. They want 700 silver. You monsters. Who do you think I am? Some kind of pushover who would just give you 700 silver without questioning it? Look, you might be right, but that doesn't mean you should assume that. Found more jade. Alright. And I can go here. Plug up that hole. And then as we take apart other moisture pumps, this is the next target. Yeah, that was a really late third. A lot of people just assuming they've all been grabbed, so not even trying. Okay. One thing you could probably do to help with the storing all this random junk. Is just make a bunch of shelves. So you put all of it on there. And would you look at that, it actually doesn't look horrific. Alright, one moment. Link all of you. Storage, clear, raw resources, and blocks. Cool. Archogenetics we've got trained. So let's go over here, and I think we're just honestly going to start filling in random garbage I don't care about. So flu. We did get a bunch of people who got flu. Sadly, when it comes to all of my different medicines that protect us against a lot of things, it does not protect us against flu. That is one of the big bummers. So everyone appears to be treated. That said, at this point, we've got, you know, vital scanners and medical beds and really strong doctors and all that sort of stuff, so a flu should be no problem for our colony now. Okay, so my hope here, then, is that I can get rid of that zone. They'll start putting all that steel up over on this shelf. And we can get that all sorted out. Because then my other plan is to go down here and say, I would like to grow more crops. I'll make that berries. Because there's a tiny bit of pollution in there. Yeah. That's why I got the choice of growing tox potatoes. One, so we stop having trees grow inside that area, and two, so I get myself a little bit more grow space. Alright, so how's everyone doing with their flu? You're beating it by 50%. You're beating it by just a little bit. You're beating it by... When I said 50%, it was just that much more. So everyone's beating it by a large margin. With the only exception that was, Cerise... No, I'm sorry, not Cerise. Jaywalker's only beating it by a little when we looked, but they're catching up quick. The good news is, if one person is falling behind, I do have unnatural healing that I can just be like, nope, didn't happen. We can also turn around and do other stuff with that as well. Alright. I feel like the Siren here could use another mutation. So now you got yourself a Flesh Whip, which gives you a little bit more damage. Now the downside is, while we're doing this, that is penalizing our beauty more and more and more, which will lead to social fights and lead to people not being friends with each other as much, because there is a penalty in your social interactions. where it'll look at people and be like disfigured or stuff like that. Why do you hate each other so much? Physically hideous. -40. Oh, there we go. Killed my daughter. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll put a dampener on your relationship between two people. Yeah. Fair enough. I can understand why you two might not get along. Just how fast Kalaria's star goes with that field hand is just silly. I would love to get more of the psychic emanators. If we do get another one, I'm not even sure where I'd want to put it most. I could put it covering the hospital, would be a good choice. Entity escape on the metal horror. Alright. Like the last dozen times this has happened, it's not actually happened a dozen times. The last couple times this has happened, we're gonna grab all the people who don't have the flu. And is that both of our doctors? Yeah, so Night Dweller, you're gonna stay out of this as well. Like the last couple times this has happened, the big thing is I would hope we don't kill it. That's what I want, is I want it to not die. Come on. Fall down. Okay, good job, team. So, one of the nice things is Siren went into melee on that, didn't even take damage, not even a bruise. Between the fact that they're a nimble jogger brawler, the only thing that could be better is potentially... yeah, the flu. Oh, I wonder why it didn't put the... Oh, it's probably because you weren't in bed is why it didn't mark you as, That's fine. It didn't put the plus symbol on you, which is why I said... I mean, but you're 15% ahead. Unless you start actively starving, you're so far past solid. Alright, we got Dread Life Dust thing. We'll do that. Okay, so the one who looks like they're struggling the most, which it's still ahead by 5%, but we'll go ahead and we'll just jump on it. So we're going to preach health on lightning. They're also my doctor, so I want them to get sorted out as soon as possible. Because I don't have anyone to convert anyway, so it's not like there's a reason for me to save that. Do you have steel as one of your options here? Yeah, you're fine. We just don't have anyone hauling is all. Well, it's not that we don't have anyone. We don't have the capacity in our hauling that's got it sorted out yet. Yeah, hospital doing work. And what are you upset about? Unsettling conversation, lead expectations, sick, unsightly environment, mage rambling, ratty apparel. So you just got a whole bunch of just disperse negatives. Alright, so we finished Coco. We're just speed running research now, just filling in all the lower tech that I don't care about. Oh, we got our art bench up, so bills, add, make large sculpture. What actually do we have here? Void sculptures? Oh, that's fine. Do until you have, we could say 10. And for this, do not use steel or wood. Do not use limestone. Everything else is free game. Alright. We can deconstruct those two. We can deconstruct those two. We can deconstruct that one. We just got those last little spots to patch in our walls. And of course that is what I have to remove the floor for. Medical treatment needed, that's fine. That's part of the reason I gave you the preach health, is I knew you were going to be doing a bunch of doctoring, because I only got 2 doctors. Meanwhile, patch that hole, patch that hole. Yep. We'll have to wait for that one. Alright. Not that that'll matter. And we're so close to having that perimeter done. That's all patched up, so at this point we can tear down this wall. It serves no purpose now. Because this is going to be there. We did get a rat contained inside our area. It needs to die. And now as we shut these pumps down and all that, we're going to move them all up here and start clearing all that out. Pollution and everything. So, oh, right, I can't move those. I have to build a copy. Yeah, and you're basically already done in that position. So we could just... We could just move you to here. And being up here, it'll clear all that pollution out from there. Insufficient containment. Why do you have insufficient containment? Why are you 1 containment short of what I need? We can make that work real fast. So who is our mining person? Alright, Mage, I'm gonna have you poke a hole in this wall real fast, because by doing that, that'll make more of this wall uranium than marble. And that should fix it, and just in case it doesn't, we're gonna build a tile of uranium wall. Which again, should very slightly tip the scales of that room. Yep. They just barely inched it ahead. That's fine. So at least it doesn't immediately have problems with it getting breached. Alright, so medical. Therese the Mage is solid. Scooter here is super well off. Jaywalker's super well off. Noah Plo is super well off. Your wizard's fine. Okay, so it's appearing in this narrow hallway. That's kind of good and bad in the sense that it doesn't really afford me much area to fight from, kind of thing. And I know I'm grabbing people with the flu. We're gonna need all hands on deck. Oh, wait. We almost got screwed here. That was almost a major mistake. Okay, so we're not gonna fight from that position I was just setting up on, because I'm also getting them up here. So we're getting hit from all sides around here. So the new plan is to drop back here, and everyone else... We're gonna grab the kids on this one because I'm worried about them walking through the room while all this is going down. Everyone else is falling back real fast. You need to be farther back than that, so you don't get whacked. That is a really big infestation. That's gonna have to do. That is a really big infestation. Yeah, we're gonna command shout this one. That said, that is a lot of chain shotguns. And chain shotguns in mat. Why would you... That's probably friendly fire, honestly. Okay. Reposition up here so I can kill the scarab over there. Please stop putting the children in front automatically, game. Here, actually, kids, get out of here. Nope, don't go that way. That's exactly my concern here. Here, kids. You go over into this corner where you don't have to worry about anything hurting you and you can go kill nests. With that many bugs, I thought you were playing Helldivers. Alright, so try and just get over here as fast as you can before they wise up to what's going on. Alright, so kids are taking care of that. In the meantime, we need to go to the animals that didn't actually die. And we need to make sure they actually stay dead. So hunt that one. Hunt that one. Hunt this one. And hunt this one. Okay. How are you doing? You got some bleeds. Alright, reposition over here. Basically leaving the kids to do the cleanup because it's safe to do. They didn't get hurt. Alright, so that was a pretty juicy infestation there. Sadly, they destroyed my drug bench again, and there was enough damage between them all that they actually broke the stone walls from all of the stray shots I had going down the hallway. So we're going to replace this with just plain old limestone walls. Okay, so everyone should be all treated now. How goes our medical tab? Yeah, everyone's doing good. Looks like Lightning is the one who's the farthest behind. Or not the farthest behind, the closest to not in a good situation, and even them are completely solid. And honestly, the only thing that got destroyed was our drug bench. And that was most likely friendly fire. I see you have the Noceosphere room set up. Yeah, but we're starting to the point I'm not going to have enough. So I've got 14, so that's 4, 5, 11, 14 exactly. So if I get one more colonist, I don't have enough room. So we're going to have to expand the murder ball bunker. Which we could go ahead and plan that out real fast. Oh, you need to be one deeper. Okay. That's not a good angle. Entity escape, we could deal with that in just a second. Yeah, that'll be the next expansion. Alright, so a Noctyl's escaping. There's a real good chance we just accidentally kill that Noctyl. You need medical treatment for your flu. You're beating it by like 23%. We can afford it. So Siren, you just go right in here. And the rest of you pile in right behind them. I am amazed we have not accidentally killed a bunch of these. I keep expecting, like, every time we have one break out that we'll kill it. And to date, I think it's only happened once, and I think it was a Sight Stealer, where we just obliterated the moment the door came open. Alright. Yeah, the power's flickering again because we're right on the edge of what we can handle. And that is fully walled off. You're not quite there yet. Yeah, so most of those are almost ready for moving. And none of you are close. Okay. So we're making good progress in cleaning up the area and doing stuff. The colony's looking really good? Yep. Now, is any of that blocked? Yeah, so we got one tile there, one room that'd be dodgy. Combat supplier ship, we can do that. Let's just have you run over here. Give him a call. Alright, so first let's see what we can give you. I would like to give you a whole pile of bows that have found their way into my possession. And some worn flak clothes. We can go ahead and get rid of those. Do you have things I want? I already have a shield belt, so that doesn't do me any good. The sniper rifles would be interesting, but I don't think I necessarily want those right now. If you would have had a Zeus hammer, we can make that. Oh, so the other bionic eye is ready. You can take the Psyche. That's why I'm making it. I'll take your medicine. And that will probably conclude our business. Alright. So the good news is we have that other eye. So let's go to operations. Where is install bionic eye? And start operating on you to get your other eye. Okay, meanwhile, we can go up here. We could expand the bunker. I've got the one tile I can unfortunately not put stone. Oh wait, don't put that there. That's on me. And then once they've got that sorted out, we're gonna dig that out. We can actually leave that door closed. And then meanwhile, I put that here. That covers all that way. And put that here, and that covers that. So we're expanding our bunker out here. All right. And you got just a little bit more to pick up, and then you'll be good. You've got just a little bit more to pick up. So all those are about done. That moisture pump has got some work to do. And these ones you might as well keep running. They're already installed. If I go, you can't move them. You have to disassemble them, so you lose stuff from them when you do that. We don't have anything down there. You're working on this spot. Alright. By now everyone should be pretty much at immunity. Except you. No, you're also at immunity. Okay, so everyone's good on immunity. We didn't get an alert that you had a failed installation. So cool. Noaplo now has eyes. They can see just like a normal person, like everyone else out there. They've got brand new eyes. They're no longer big scar holes on their face. Let's see, what do you think about, what do you think an intergalactic combat supplier has with bows? Your personal theory is that they're fomenting conflict in low-tech worlds while they extract resources? Probably like war market, like war profiteering. Getting different parts, you know, different groups at each other's throat, that way they can then sell to both sides, that kind of thing. You don't become a weapons dealer without having, you know, assurances your services will continue being needed. Yes, I don't really care about most of the rest of that stuff. I'm a little tempted to make some of the dead life shells, because the dead life shells could be interesting for a raid where you drop in a couple of shots and then immediately follow it in with a dead life shot. So that way their own people get back up and start fighting them. The thing I gotta be careful is the bioferrite. Like right now we're on the positive for it. And I really want to build another generator. But I'm really worried the moment I make that generator, I'll be on a net negative on bioferrite, and eventually I'll have all these systems I depend on powering that I can't. Anti-grain followed by that. So the problem is that wouldn't make much sense, because usually once you've anti-grained, the fight's over. Even kind of like the largest groups, unless you have like a really bad anti-grain shot, you usually wipe the group you're hitting. It's kind of like the orbital bombardment. You set it up, and you're basically saying, I don't want to do this raid. I am trading one anti-grain for one less raid, please. Again, barring an absolutely horrific miss. But, you know, like, same with orbital bombardment and all those things. It just deletes a raid. Assuming they're staying still. If they're running in on you, the chance of you lining up the hit is bad. You typically don't want to use an anti-grain in that situation. Alright, so we've expanded that because we pulled up all the stuff. Just waiting for that one more tile so I could patch up that wall, and then this outer wall is basically done other than that tile. And then we want to get a moisture pump down there at some point. This is the next priority, though. Because once I get this set up where we get some more stuff in containment, then we'll be good. Oh, that's really a small room, isn't it? It'll be fine. It'll be like this room down here. Yeah, I can't build any of that. Alright, who do we have who doesn't have... So, my only concern is I don't know if this can have a chance of, like, replacing that right hand, if the right hand's locked in or not. So I'm going to leave that alone. So basically, we're going to take people who have only one mutation, and they're going to go in for another round. Cool. Alright. Oh, and you're researching them again? Stop doing that. That means you'll be doing the same here. And the reason we're stopping doing that is until we get something new attacking that's an advanced, I'm just not going to get those going in. Actually, are you advanced? Yeah, so you're advanced. Where did we get some simple from? Oh, maybe we get a little bit of simple and a little bit advanced from this. No, I have no idea where we got some simple research from. No idea. It's fine. Because that's the only reason we're not getting these, is I don't have a source of basic research. And that's also because I want to keep them on, like, I'd rather them spend their time on these things than doing research that does literally nothing for me. I do kind of wish you'd go these things and say, hey, default behavior, maintain only, please. So that way when you start getting late game where you don't really care about it anymore, you could effectively turn it off. Alright, so getting all the steel piled up over here. I have been watching. So you're not quite up to 1,000 block yet. But honestly, it's close enough. Let's turn that off. For right now. And just let the others, you know, do what they're doing. Yeah, so you got 6 days till that expands. This one we're just waiting for it to max out its range. Yeah, and that's all the fields I've covered. That's indoors, so we won't worry about it. I believe they already hunted and killed the rat that was over here. If not, that'll happen sooner or later. Alright. Okay, so research Great Bow. Like I said, we're just going through everything. We keep having them ever so slightly peek into not enough containment. And that's because all these walls are marble, because that's just what was on our map. And you will see I'm patching them all up with uranium, whereas this area we're going to make it out of uranium right from the beginning, since it's a net new location. I guess the other thing we could do is go to floors, smooth terrain, for the stone that's back here. And we miss some here as well. But get them to start doing that. It'll also be worth considering putting down proper floors as well. Now, the bioferrite floors do give us a little bit more containment strength. It would be worth doing at some point. Okay, so you've exhausted all the resources there. We're good on uranium. Steel we've actually hit pretty hard. Could you not social fight the person who is able to murder you easily? That's not the person to pick a fight with. So we've got jade down there. I've got gold down there. We're good on both of those right now. We have uranium in the freezer. We have steel inside our research room. I'm looking for convenient steel. I've already got that room secure, so that might be where we move the drill to next. Yeah, maybe start there and then we shift it that way. Okay. Alright, so let's get the drill out of the bedroom. They can move it over here. I'm not super in need of the steel right now. But yeah, so we are slowly losing our amount of steel. That's fine. Inspired creativity. Have we actually got any statues done? No, that's fine. Alright, because if we sit there and we go and get more of that steel up, that just means us making more components, which means making more of all the other things. We are struggling to... Actually, we're not struggling. I was going to say we're struggling to keep the components on the shelf, but that would be me being wrong. Let's see. I don't really feel like the need to replace people with a bunch of bionic limbs. We could go for the legs, honestly, actually. You know what? We'll do it. So, bionic legs. What we're going to do is we're going to always keep one on hand. Bionic eyes. Keep one on hand. Delete that off of here. Do the bionic ears give even better hearing? I can't remember if they just replace your hearing. Bionic ears. Keep one on them on hand. Bionic tongue I don't think is any better than a normal tongue. No, it's literally just a normal tongue. Bionic jaw is no better than a normal jaw, if I remember correctly. No, it's actually a bit better. I actually don't know what having a higher efficiency jaw would even do. But sure, why not? And so for the heart I think is the same. I mean, it is higher. Heart is a risky one. We will plan to bionic outer people. The spine is just 100% efficiency, so it's not really any better. I think it has higher hit points as its only benefit. The bionic arms, we'll put them on there. And maybe down the road we'll replace the flesh tentacles with those. Yeah, so we basically got everything, and the bionic stomach has higher efficiency as well. I don't think half of these matter that's not the one I want. Half of these matter that much. But if we're gonna just have the resources coming in, why not? Alright, so we got the drone hack. We still haven't had that raid, have we? We had, oh, it was probably, you know what it was? The infestation happened. That was the equivalent of a raid. So we should have time. So what we can do is we have an ancient complex. I don't remember which one we're looking for. One of these is that complex. So we could send a caravan to there and back, except, all right, so Siren is going. You're my melee pawn. We will bring Lightning, yes, because they're a good combat pawn. We'll bring Cerise the mage. We'll bring Cookie. And I don't want to bring Noah Plo. We want to keep Night Dweller back because they're our doctor. And we will bring Bentley, I think. And we don't have any pack animals or anything like that. So we're going to send them all. And they're going to get out of here and run over to get that data. They should be just grabbing kind of food for themselves and then getting off the tile, so hopefully they shouldn't take too long. And I know Siren is slightly injured at the moment. I'm not too worried about it. Never mind, they literally just healed. I was going to say, they should be healing any second. They just beat me to the punch. So we're sending in a party of 5. That should be plenty. We sent some pretty strong combat pawns. We kept back a lot of combat pawns. The only danger I've really done is I don't have a second melee pawn, which, in hindsight, is something I want to work on. It would probably be a good move for us to get one of our new pawns here, if we get the chance to start building up with that. Or, if we get the cloning obelisk, to immediately clone Siren. Because if we get 3 Sirens running around, that's nimble brawler jogger for 3 of those running around the colony. We'll be able to menace some people who get here. We need better weapons. The mace is not bad. But it'd be good to get like a Zeus hammer or mono sword or something like that. Entity escape, a Noctil. Well, I didn't see which one is even escaping. It's the same one that just got away earlier. Alright, so the plan here is pack him in. So what we're going to do is Illicit's going to pop the door, because their gun's probably going with the slow aiming and all that. They're the one least likely to get through. So go here, and then queue that back up, and sorted. Did you survive? You did. And this time, we knocked off one of your limbs, so maybe you'll learn to stop doing it. All right. Yeah, so we're going to keep trying to go out there. We're going to start doing the occasional away team when it's something close enough nearby. Try and get ourselves the artifact. One of the things we can also add is... Was it Ideology where we find the reliquary? Reliquary. And we'll make that out of marble. Because that'll get rid of some of our surplus marble, and that makes it so it's not going to be that flammable. Versus if I make it a steel, it'll burn. It'll probably burn. Alright. Oh. Yeah. I was checking. Tomb had sent me a message making sure there's nothing immediately important. This is with the conversation we were having earlier. Alright, so it's away team time. So you should be in relatively good shape. Let's take a quick peek. We're at initial toxic buildup on a couple of them. I wonder why you have no buildup. It's also immediately playing the combat music, which worries me a little bit. Do we have wild animals on here that are... No? Let's start making our way to the building. It's weird. It's playing combat music, but clearly no one's in combat. Alright. So that room's fine. Is there toxic in there? Yeah, so we're on borrowed time on this tile that everything is toxic. Because we also still have to run out of here when we're done. Okay. So we're going to have you start bashing that wall. And you all pile in here. You can start bashing this wall. Just trying to get them so they don't friendly fire, anything like that. And then also have them ready just in case we pop open the wall and a bunch of awful things pop out. Because it does happen.
Hello there.
Hey, Bentley, how's it going? And if you're wondering what I'm doing with this, the issue you run into with these is they'll have things like nodes in here that'll explode. And if you have an enclosed space with stuff on fire, everyone will start getting superheated and die really fast. If I make it so it's all outdoors by destroying the walls, I'm assuming that's non-functional. But if you make it outdoors, then you can't get trapped in where you get cooked inside a room. There's another ancient terminal. It'd be really nice if all 3 of them were down here and I didn't have to worry about anything hostile on the tile. Alright, I mean, we got 3 ancient terminals. We haven't seen the entire rest of the base and all that. So you can start hacking that, you can start hacking that, you can start by opening that, you can start hacking this. Why are you breaking the walls? To make this considered outdoors for if a fire breaks out. If it's considered outdoors, then I don't have to worry about, you know, superheated air or anything like that. Alright, so we're just gonna let them all process the data real fast. Yeah, it's all pollution the whole way through. Oh, there are 6 terminals? I've never seen that before. Well, look at me celebrating early. That's a bit worrisome. You all stop what you're doing. You want to talk about this? No? I'm good ignoring this problem for right now. Because I apparently have 3 more terminals to find. So you 3 hit that, you pop open that. Pick up, do not take the Luciferum. Alright, trying to go fast because we're slowly getting this toxic buildup on them. And eventually that's going to be a serious problem. It's fine, what could happen with 1 pawn on Lucy? A lot of things. The big thing is I don't think I have a means that I could reasonably guarantee my supply. So you start banging on that wall. You go ahead and pop open that. Pick up the package meals. You go start banging on that. You open this. More Luciferum. Okay, there's another computer. So I'm not seeing any of the, normally when you run through here, you see the whole thing with the, So that's 1 more computer we need to find. So it's almost like this one doesn't have the exploding stuff. Did they? I'm assuming they reworked these, for the update, and I was just blissfully unaware. Had I know that, I would approach this differently, because normally what happens is you have like 3 or 4 of these nodes in there that when you get too close to them or spend too much time around them, they explode. No. No, no, no. 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 We don't need to poke that. Cool. Alright, so with that, you hit that terminal. You hit this terminal. You hit this terminal. You hit this terminal. And you open that up. Insects will wake up in less than an hour. I don't think they get those done in time. Alright, you get ready to hold the fort over here. So you finish that one. You run down here. Alright, you gather with the others. How are you doing, by the way? Alright, just as a precaution, let's rally everyone before they get in here. We'll deal with them real fast. Oh, right! They can just open the doors. Alright, Cookie, go back to hacking that terminal. Mage hit that one. And for the moment, you just hang out, and we just keep an eye on those bugs. And react as we need. Alright, so Bentley's got that one done. Are you going up or towards Siren? I'm hoping you're going towards Siren. You're going up. Okay. So we can start running you over this way. Cookie, meet us in the middle. Cool. And so, Cookie, you get back on that terminal. That, I didn't think that through. Alright, rush him. Alright, hack the terminal. How badly are you hurt? You start tending to them now. And you're both just about done. Bentley, you go... Don't go out there and pray. Try that again. Don't go out there and stargaze. Try again. Don't go out there and pray. Try again. Never mind, you don't get to have the right to do anything. And Draconic Dork getting 115 stream streak. Catch the last 115 streams without missing a single one, so thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. We just got the one last here. I'm getting a little nervous here that we're standing out in this toxic waste way too long. Quest completed. Get the heck off this map. Alright, starvation, you'll take care of that when you get off the tile. Because we got more insects arriving here very soon, and then we got raids arriving a bit after that. So we just get off the tile, and what'll end up happening, we can't just hit caravan from here, right? No. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. But once they get off the map, they'll eat their food, they'll do all the stuff they need to do to self-care. The important thing is they want to be off the tile before the next wave of insects shows up. Hey, not much, just enjoying some RimWorld. Getting some research and all that done. And now it is just you. And it's time for you to go home. Cool. So we are going to be back with a little bit of toxic buildup, which is not great, but at the same time, that's pretty much what we figured anytime we go to Caravan Out. That's the reason I'm not bothering with the regular ancient complexes. Sure, I have the off chance of finding something good. I've actually not had very good luck with the ancient complexes. It's one of the things I feel like the game really could use with some adjustments to. Is I do think it'd be worth their while to go out of their way to either make sure the ancient complexes have, in general, better rewards, or it would be worth their time to... Let's not build that yet. The only reason I don't want to build that quite yet is it's going to be in our power drain. Like, to have better rewards. Like, I would be down if they made them a little bit more dangerous, but had more, more consistent, better rewards. Because a lot of time you go there and you get, like... I mean, for me, about the only times I go to them nowadays is if I have a character on Luciferum, which is almost never. Because most of the problems that Luciferum solves, there's far more... I should say far less dangerous solutions to do. Alright, so zone, pollution clear zone. Keep all that cleared. And that's sorting itself out. The moisture pump will be the barrier there, not the pollution. And with that, this moisture pump has served its purpose. And so we're going to go over here. One moment. I will deal with you in a second. Not pollution, I need this. We'll start with one there. Okay. So the problem is, did we actually get our people back? No, they're still on our way. Alright, so we're gonna need to fight this. And it's gonna be a little bit of a pain. Because we do have people who are walking in a town. We do have visitors that are gonna probably do some good for us. But, I'm surprised you're not attacking them. So the plan is just going to be rally our people, have them as a big bunch. And just deal. Alright. So we've only got one hostile left, it's down there. Because fortunately they took care of this. I do appreciate their sacrifices. Make sure the kids aren't in the front. Of course they are. And that's fine. Cool. So it worked out that they actually held their own pretty well. You're just standing in that, which makes me curious about that. Yeah, those will stay down. Okay, so that's fine. My concern was having these guys out here on the fringes and not seeing them walk in from the edge of the tile, them getting into a fight and someone dying. Like, they'd win against that a little. But still. Alright. We have exhaustion, that's our away team. Why is there Luciferum on the styling bench? Okay, meanwhile, make our medicine forever. Okay. Why did you leave the Luciferum out here? That makes me nervous. Like, the first chance we get, I always trade away the Luciferum. I've not had someone had a break since, like, very early days where someone's immediately grabbed some Lucy and, gone for it, as it were. But I always worry about that. Alright, so you finished your job. You finished your job. We could probably go and put one of those up here. And one of those down there. We got cargo pods. We'll check what those are. So you are done, because there's nothing else that'll be in range. You are already being taken apart. You're still early on. Those are all fine. Okay, so we got cargo pods over here. They gave us a bunch of fox meat. That isn't at all weird or concerning. Meanwhile, the next person who does not have 2 alterations to their body and doesn't have anything that we worry about losing just in case. Tired survivors. 4 refugees visiting the colony. Okay. Do I have a place I could shove 4 refugees? I don't think I do. I genuinely don't really have a place that could shove a couple of refugees right now. Like, the best I think I could do is, like, literally just plop some rooms in a hallway or something. Because that was my prison that's become a barracks as we've had our population go up. Furniture for right now, we'll just go ahead and say, hey, you know what? Oh, it sounds like Tomb's home. Bear with me, chat. What I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to step away real fast. My wife just got home. I'm going to welcome her home, grab our dinner and all that kind of good stuff. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. This is the one break I usually take during stream. Happens a little bit after 9 o'clock my time. And then we'll get back to some more RimWorld, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So thank you for watching. Ooh, fog! That's exactly what I wanted with my tropical storm helicopter. Fog! Excellent! This feels great! This is exactly what I want as we're going into nighttime, and it's going to get super dark and I won't be able to see. This helicopter sucks. I'm glad we're not in a very high pop area, because this is the kind of thing that would get you killed 100%. Alright, it's not at all what I expected to happen in that moment, but I'll disarm it by doing that. Alright, you're not better than anything I have. No, okay, wait, what? Well, not entirely sure what happened, but you know, okay. Yep, really? Wait, can I? I probably went too far. I forgot how much of an impact that all has on your animation speeds and everything. I was like, we'll just grab the jacket, it'll be fine. We'll toss it on. I approve of this disaster. This is a straight up disaster, and I am here for it. You don't get to have a name yet. And since there's 2 sides of that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. I thought we had depressurized it.
This event may be recorded for training and quality.
So that's the thing that confused me, is we depressurized it, and was exposed to the entire opening. Well, and that brings the end of our hard space shipbreaker run.
And now, let's talk about what you've got under there. Holy Haha!
You are impressed by my ceremonial weapons. Each of these weapons have drank their fill of blood in ceremonial combat, or of the blood of those who tried to remove them from me. Did I stutter? The blood of those who tried to remove them from me stains these weapons. Ha ha! You are indeed brave, little one. Brave and stupid. Let the combat commence. Kapla!
Let's do this the uncontrolled way. All right. I didn't do that right. Got it. I got a bandage now. They did the whole thing where they turned on me. Oh, come on, bandage, 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 please.
Got it.
I'm dead.
No, son of a...
Back for the demonstration. We can pretend it's closed. And what I'll do is I'll do this. I'll walk up and I'll start mashing space to bang the door a bunch, or I will yell a bunch and I'll wait out here. And the reason I'm doing that is that way I can start hearing the zombies banging around and stuff inside the house, so that I don't have to worry about some clever little zombie hiding in the closet or anything like that. And once you've done that like 2 or 3 times, then you can just pop in here. And anytime I cross the threshold, I'll try and, run just a step or two, just that way if something does grab for me, we're good. Doesn't do me any good when there's a dead end. But yeah, so because of that, I know this building should be completely empty of zombies. Because the inside... I messed it up. Don't be bitten. No! No! We can do it. We can do it. I think I can. How's that gonna work? That's how that works. Excellent. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that box facing the wrong direction? You just can't do it? Here. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. There we go. Goodbye, X-Jack. That was certainly an original entrance. I will give them that much. That was a unique entrance. Refuel your car. switch, throw the switch to change. I want to put you away. That's probably fine. Yeah, but I was just kind of showing. I talked about like putting like a giant pile of bodies to try and ramp, but you can see where you can get some pretty good air. Ah, that hurts. That was just 1 second. Like here, I'm assuming someone got a clip of it. If you have a clip of it, let me know and I'll permit you. And
They had a family,
Take a sip.
a job.
What's the worst that could happen?
Son.
whoops. I missed with the whale. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Your friends turned into weird magical cards? Oh, by the way, I'm taking literally every flower here. I know you need those to live. Oh,
But
right. And I am back. I have no concept of the time that has passed. So it was a little bit too much time. My bad. If it wasn't, then we're good. 1 second, I put that too far away. Because I've got food for in a little bit and all that. But yeah, I was catching Tomb up. We're having that whole situation where it's like, okay, you know, here's one problem we've got. All right, cool, we got that fixed. Here's the next issue we got that fixed. And yesterday people heard that I was like, oh, my drain line on my AC's clogged. And that's just a thing that happens in Florida. And, you know, I got it purged. It's like, cool, we should have AC today. And then I'm like, oh, all right, well, one of the ACs is not working well. Let me look at it. And it was the same one that had the line backed up. I was like, the air filter's not in good shape. Let me clean that up as well, because I check it monthly, but with all the moisture that got trapped from the AC line being backed up, it got like some kind of mildew or whatever on the air filter, and they're the washable filters, so I soaked it in some white vinegar and all that to kill it all and cleaned it up. And I'm like, cool, we should be good now. And then I go and I'm like, it's not blowing cold air. Come on, man. Cut me some slack. So we had to call the AC repair people. They're not out yet. I haven't heard back from them yet, but based on the symptoms of what we've got going on, because the inside it says, your AC's turned on, it should be blowing cold air, and then you go outside and the AC unit outside's not doing anything. That it sounds like most likely there's a capacitor that's hooked up to a fan motor. That the idea is the capacitor kind of gives it like a little boost in charge to get the fan motor going, and then it has a much lower charge that just kind of idles at when it's running. That most likely it's either that capacitor is no good, or the motor itself is no good. And it's just like, you know what I want? I just want this to be fixed. Come on, man. Is the breaker of the AC tripped? No, I already checked the easy stuff, like they've got the quick disconnect for the outside in case of like a fire or whatever. That's fine. I checked in the breaker box and none of the breakers were thrown or anything like that. No, sadly, we didn't get any really nice, easy ones like that. Even the drain line is a fairly easy repair. So sadly, I've already hit the low-hanging fruit where it's like, okay, it's something with the AC unit itself. And like I said, it's probably one of those stuff. Is there enough Freon? I wouldn't really be able to check that myself. I don't have the gauges. That is actually... Okay, so... Ooh, that is a lot of sniper rifles. Okay, so we definitely don't want to engage them at range. That is 4 sniper rifles in that group. Alright, so I was about to say, it's like, oh, they don't have much long range, and then I saw the sniper rifles. So honestly, this is a group we want to engage up close. What type of raid was that? They are going to breach your walls and they're attacking immediately. I can work with this. We're going to go wherever they go to actually do the wall breach. And we're going to be waiting for them. And we're just going to engage them in close range. Now, the downside is my base isn't particularly connected paths-wise to be easy to get around. So I'm going to try and meet somewhere that feels central-esque and just have to pivot wherever they go in. a bunch of them are going really slow for some reason. So you've got a bad back. So you're not going to do much in this fight. Hey, Infinity Simplex, how's it going? Alright, so where are you taking this party? Where is the fight happening? Because we definitely want to make this a short-range fight. I've got, I think, 8 or 9 chain shotguns in this group. Alright, so it's looking like they might be breaching here or down here. Okay, it's looking like down here. Let's run down here, get ourselves into position. The children are staying out of this. Children, I want you to hide in that bedroom in the corner. Oh, that's not where I thought you were breaching. That kind of actually sucks for position for them to breach. Because I don't have enough space to set up on either side, because that room's basically full. It's also interesting that they're actually smart enough to shoot their way in, as opposed to the other way around. Okay, so pack them all in here. That's really a bad place for them to be doing that. Hurry, get in position. Stop just breaking holes in my wall. Okay, so they are all going for that area. Come on in. Oh, that is not good. The whole plan was for you to not... Okay, I mean, it's a close range fight, but I was expecting you to run past the room, not open up the wall to come after me. And we're cornered in here, so we're just gonna have to engage this. This is a very likely to have fatalities kind of fight. Okay. Let's let them in here real fast. Alright, the plan. You go up here. The rest of you... Good luck. Just good luck. Get in here as fast as you can. Flare. You missed your flare. Deploy the shield. Get back to the shield. Get back to the shield. Come on. Help your friends. Help your friends. Help your friends. Please help your friends. I'd like you to... Okay, never mind. You're good. Still get back into the shield. Get back to the shield. I forgot I had that shield this whole time. Alright, so grab all of this. We can put another flare out here somewhere. Someone please have a flare that can wing out there, please. Alright, that shield's gonna give soon. And they're slowly losing their cover. Colonist needs rescue. How bad are you? You're down from Tox buildup and all that. Hey, Illicit, you can't really get in here. Just get Mage out of there. Everyone, this target. Drop the stun. Please. Please stop running around. Okay. So with that, undraft all of you. Undraft the kids. Please stop being on fire. You are still rescuing, so keep doing your thing. Okay, Bentley is downed. Let's have you rescue Bentley. Please stop dragging your fire through my building. Let's see. Alright, I would really like them to stop being on fire in the middle of my building, please. I need you to stop dragging your fire through my home. Okay, have a nice day. Alright, so that was almost really bad. And you need a rescue. You're watching for targets. You're already tending. Go rescue them. All in all, they didn't actually do that much damage, but still. A little bit annoying. So you lost a leg. Could you maybe not worry about recreation and instead go in there and get all your bleeding parts patched up? Alright. So with you missing a leg, no plo, I'd like to put that leg back. Congratulations. You got a leg and you got a flesh tentacle. Why are you running around? All right. And they did destroy the light in there as well. Disease, infection on you. No shocker. You were out there running around, not getting treated the whole time. So, you know, I can be very accusing of you that you are the cause of your own grief. And since it's an infection, let's go ahead and have you immediately pop in here and preach health them. You just get ahead of it. I also want you to be back in fighting order as fast as we can. Get your mace. Why do you need a neural supercharge? Why are you also not getting yourself treated? It's one of the things I miss when I have a colony that has like 5 doctors at the end, is getting like 2 doctors on night shift and 2 doctors on day shift. You're just like, you know what? People get treated. I can count on it. Versus this one, it just doesn't really happen. But that said, we should be in good order. We preach health, we had a good tend, we got good doctors, it's a really good hospital. So I shouldn't have to worry too much about that being an issue. Visitors with items to trade. Yeah, you're not going to be feeling better anytime soon. Illicit, on the other hand, is in good shape. So we can go ahead and deal with that. Alright, so you don't have much for me, so let's start by things we don't want. I'm not going to use a revolver or an auto pistol. The sniper rifles we'll hold on to. The Molotovs will get rid of some of these worn out clothes. We're already way past what you can afford. Give me your medicine. Give me your packaged survival meals, just because. You can take that flak jacket. Okay, so for this faction, who are you? The Finnar Union. How do we feel about your group? Alright, let's go ahead and talk to you again. and look at our gifts. Have some sight tea. Have a stack of Luciferum. Is there other stuff I would like to give you now that might make you happy? Honestly, that's good. Alright, so we just boosted our relationship with them to keep our allies happy for a while longer. Get rid of the Luciferum so I'm not dealing with it. Alright. We have heat stroke on you. We've got food poisoning because of the sheer amount of disgustingness that is now my kitchen. Because everyone got injured from that engagement. No, biocode, just leave that outside, please. Honestly, I might trade away those sniper rifles. It's not a bad idea to keep a sniper rifle on hand, because sometimes you can put that to use. Alright, so you should be mostly patched up soon. But did we already use your charge? Yeah, we're good. I do like the idea of when we get cloning to clone Siren here. And just really lean into it. Man, you're gonna hit 100% in, like, immunity around the time you're gonna hit about 47% infection. Get wrecked, infection. And how's our power doing? Still right on the fence. Starvation on you. You're already taking care of it. And everyone else is recovering. And that was a rough one. That'll be something that we'll probably want to go out. Like, I'm expanding this later. We'll probably want to do an expansion out over this way, kind of in the same realm of things. Just with the intent of making it so that these aren't our exterior walls, so we don't have to worry about breach raids putting us in bad positioning. So the mistake I made in that fight, that could have gone a lot worse, was I was under the impression that they were going to punch a hole in and then they were just going to run and try and raid my storage. Or, you know, start trashing the furniture in there or whatever, that this was the target. So I put all my people here with the intent that they would start running by, I would catch them in the hallway, where they would be trying to line up shots of sniper rifles and all that, while I was just obliterating them with, like, 8 chain shotguns. And then they started carving this, I'm like, oh crap, if they do that, I'm not gonna be able to get all my guns to bear on them, versus they'll be able to, like, sneak people in and probably get the mollies into the room, and once they start, you know, stepping out into the hallway, we're gonna take losses. We would have still won the fight by a large margin, but there would have been death. Or at least serious injury. Versus what I did there, which is I tried to reposition, so I had Siren take distraction since they had a shield belt, and everyone else just tried to run. And I forgot I had that shield thing on my people this whole time. I got that, like, in the first season of the game. We got that very early on, and it's like, okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but, you know, it's a good item, so I'll keep it. So that worked out that we, you know, with cover to cover, we were able to sit there and shoot at them while they couldn't shoot at us for a good long while. They eventually did break the shield, but by then we had already softened them up pretty well. All that stuff down there. Yeah, because you're drilling more steel down there. We have that drill turned off in case when we need more limestone, so we're good in that. We are making art. Have we gotten any of the art done? It's hard to tell with this room being so full of junk. I got another chain shotgun there. I normally don't ride this deep with chain shotguns. Normally in my groups I keep two, maybe 3 chain shotguns because they're really good damage at just short range. I tend to mostly take assault rifles, or before Anomaly, the heavy machine guns I usually liked. Or light machine guns. Light machine guns I really liked. even though statistically the assault rifles outperform them, you get enough light machine guns and all those misses become hits due to saturation of targets. It's where the minigun also shines. Like, it's very hard to hit things with the minigun, but once you start having, 50, 60 targets, you're still hitting some. Something will be hit. The 4 desperate refugees? Alright, do we have any open beds? I'm just checking with all these. So we've got the 2 in here. And that's it. So we got 2 open beds at the moment. So what I'm gonna do, and you need to not be in here anymore, what I'm gonna do is, for a temporary solution, I really don't want to make those bedrooms into bunkers. I could just ram more beds in here. That's not a great solution. I could choose a random hallway to shove them in as well. I think, honestly, I am just literally going to go, you know what? It's time to get real cozy in that bedroom. That's what I'm saying. You'll get real cozy in there. 2 deep infestation. I'll leave that door open. All of you for just a moment. There were no kids in your group, so I can't trust you to not be a danger to me. So we're gonna drop all your weapons. Where are you at? There we go. So you need to start working your way down here to try and block that door. And then the rest of you, I want you to pile in behind. For right now, let's actually plan for them to do this here, just in case Siren doesn't get there in time. You 3 should be safe inside there. We'll tick that for just a second so they drop their weapons. You 3 are going to join this effort. You gotta earn your keep. Meanwhile, we need to go to our work schedule. That's fine. Let's go here. So I can take all of them off of all of this stuff. Copy, paste, paste, paste. I didn't think that through. Now, copy, paste, paste, paste. Okay, so you're a doctor, so we'll have you help there. You can mine. I'll put you on prioritized mining, even though we're not doing much of it. You can farm. We give you low priority there. I do not want you crafting. I don't really care about you researching. You're not going to have ranged weapons. You're welcome to handle and warden. But all in all, you're going to haul and clean. Okay, so you're going to be here in time. Oh, you are taking not the greatest route, Claria. You'll probably be fine. Alright, so we've got 2 scarabs, 3 speedopedes. We could run out here. And they should come back in. And is that all of them? Yes, it is. Cool. So only you took a hit. You actually took a pretty bad hit, but that's fine. Your sacrifice has been noted and promptly ignored. Okay. So with that, I need to go to you 2 and set you to be hunted. Hunt that, hunt that. That way we know they stay down forever. You have that door Held open. Alright, with that, it's like the infestation never happened. And Panther might go down before they get to the hospital bed, we'll see. You can treat them immediately. Cool. Why did you get up before you were done being treated? It's not a smart thing for you to do. Oh, we got another animal ran in here in the few seconds we had the door open. We've got another animal inside our place. Yeah, one room gets really hot, and I should move that, but I don't want to take it offline to do it. It's fine. It's not hot enough to cause the whole thing where you get, like, superheated air. It's just definitely hotter than we'd want it. How do our pawns feel about each other? Honestly, not great. Honestly, they are not getting along particularly well. Most of those moods are very negative. Illicit actually gets along reasonably well with everyone. The bulk of the people, pretty strong opinions about each other. And that's because they all have, like, weird tentacles and all sorts of stuff going on that they don't like each other. Meanwhile, we look at all the people here, all of the refugees who showed up are just really not fans of us. I wonder what the best way to get people to get along with each other better would be. Alright. Oh, you dying from toxic buildup? Yep, that'll do it. Alright, oh, there's actual Boomalope on the map. Okay. It would be nice to try and get a Boomalope. Do we have anyone who has inspired taming going on? No. Do I take my chances trying to tame a Boomalope? There's a 10% chance they do turn on us when I attempt it. I would really like a second one. Oh, you ready? How high is our highest handling? Exotic goods ship going by, we can do that. And we've got wake-up production going. Okay, so let's have you call them. You're right there. Alright, so take the ambrosia. Take the go juice. You could give me more stuff per medicine. How much medicine? We got 270 medicine on standby, so we're actually really good for our medicine at the moment. We apparently have elephant tusks, which... Oh yeah, we did have an elephant briefly, didn't we? I will actually probably need gold. I'll sell the marble statue. So I'll probably need the gold for more we won't worry about the gold. It's definitely outside of our ability to afford. So we won't worry about that. It doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. Okay, some of this would be interesting stuff, but I don't have the benches built, nor do I have the power to handle it. Neural computation would be an interesting one, but I don't really need that. We're in that point where we're just filling in research to fill in research. Glitter World would be nice. I don't want to spend my money on it, though. We'll just keep the medicine rolling. Why are you all super angry? Ugly environment, you're disliked, you're sick, tons of disliked. I'm not gonna be able to keep you happy. I don't have room for it. So I'm hoping we can just sit there and wear them down and flip their ideology, because without that, they are just getting angry. Okay, so I've got all that sorted. Power's still on the fence, but that's fine. Pollution-wise, we are slowly clearing this place out. That's good. Oh, you're all done. So we will reinstall you right up here. And that should cover pretty much the entire new area we're doing back here. We have almost all of the moisture pumps working right now back here to clear up this space. They're going to take a while to get anything done. Actually, you're just about done. Yeah, because you're only missing those corner tiles, of which only those two... Actually, 3. Yeah, you're basically done. So you can get out of here. Yeah, we got a whole middle spot that needs to be dealt with. So what we can do here... is that'll work. Okay. Oh, that is gonna be some mood breaks. Yeah, high psychic drone. That's how much of a mood penalty? Is that like 35% or 35? 30. Minus 30 is gonna be some angry people. We'll try to keep people from having a mood break, but minus 30 is a lot to absorb. All that insect meat. Yeah, got more and more people becoming major break risk as that minus 30 does its work. How do you get rid of the waste packs? So the way I'm getting rid of the waste packs is I let them sit on the ground till they rot back into pollution, but I do so near these things called pollux trees. If we look at the map, the pollux tree does slowly absorb the pollution out of the ground nearby. So it's a cycle of pick up the pollution where I don't want it, walk it over the tree, drop it on the ground, let the tree slowly absorb it, and repeat. They are very slow though. But when you have a max pollution tile, you get 3 of them. Will eventually show up. And then as the pollution goes lower, you won't naturally have them, get replaced. I would like to go and build a defense around them, but that's... with it being a swamp, that's just not a thing I can do right now. Alright, we are up to extreme break risk. We're not gonna go anywhere right now. A tantrum, and you're going to destroy random structures and items. That's fine by me. I just wanted to make sure you weren't going to go and run and trash, like, a stack of components or something I really care about. Or, worst of all, go into this room and punch anything on that shelf. Whoever punches anything on that shelf is about to eat 40-something mortars blowing up in their face. They will not be doing so hot on the other side of it. I also just realized I don't have the workbench for making serums made, and I really should have that. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, but I should have it. mean, I could move you over here. And then go to Anomaly, Serum Lab. Okay, so Psychic Drone's over. So fortunately we were able to sleep during a good chunk of it. So that's good news. Alright, so use 300 something watts. Alright, so the Mind Numb... That's gonna be hard to make happen. Because that's also gonna use the Nutrimine. Alright, so new plan, Nutrimine. We're going to say, instead of do forever, do until you have... 202. And then the spare we can start putting into making Mind Numb. That way when we have those cases where, like, you know, we lose a colonist and it's someone's husband or child or whatever, and they immediately go, like, you know, borderline nuclear, we give ourselves the best chance of... Not a problem. I'm going to leave those Boomalop alone. I would like to get another one, but honestly, getting the mortar shells faster is not that big a priority for me. And I just don't want to risk running up there, having someone get revenged on because we tried to tame it, and mauled by 3 of them. Because even if we do fight and kill them, the person's still going to catch fire when it blows up in their face. So it's kind of just one of those things like, it's probably not worth it. If I had inspired taming, I'd go out, but we don't. Like, it's not that big of a thing. It's a, you know, it's a 10% chance, but it's not worth it. The risk versus reward, even though it's not particularly high risk, the reward is even less high. Alright. And our food seems to be solid now. Because we did add that whole extra field here, and we did expand the corn down here, cut into where we were getting our Site from. Alright, so you're able to do your natural healing. Just a quick look to see if anyone else has any injuries, other than Noaplo, who is the one doing it, so they can't heal themselves. And how are we doing on all these bionic limbs and all that? So we've gotten our bionic eye. That's why you have a bionic eye, that's right. Because you're our absolutely amazing shot, we went ahead and got you a bionic eye to help even more. So I'll queue up for you to get another bionic eye. There's Go Juice. Install bionic eye. Yeah, that's the item. Can't remember where it says their beauty stat. Let's see. Where is beauty? Okay, so the bionic eye neither gains nor loses anything. Cool, cool. Let's toggle the power on that thing. Right now, I don't have the spare power grid to run it. Nor do I have the supplies. There's no point in having it eat up my power. And with that, now Lysidense has 2 bionic eyes. Alright. And our perimeter wall is here, is fully finished for the time being. We're working on getting this area carved out of the muck. And and the pollution. Then once we get that all cleaned up, we'll get more containment built. We're making good progress on that too. We're about to get our next room built over here. Oh, nope, not there. That's a door. That's a door. That's supposed to be open. No, it's not. Okay. Never mind. That was right. The door's up here. Slowly but surely choosing the tiles that need to be swapped. Conversion. Cool. So we converted one of them, so they'll stop being so moody. That'll be good for us. We did burn some bioferrite on the bench, I believe. We did. So you gotta be careful, because I don't have a whole lot of that bioferrite left over. Confusion because of anesthetic. Fair enough. Alright, meanwhile, we look at the others. So 27%, you're already one of us. We're just gonna chip away at them. Get them all converted. Betrayal offer. A psychic emanator. Don't do this. I want that. Most of the time they're like, betrayal offer, a fistful of lint, a mildly used pog, or some other useless thing I don't care about. I do actually want a psychic emanator. Psychic emanators are really nice. They make everyone happy within a circle. So I could easily take this psychic emanator and plunk it down here to cover up my hospital. And that means all the people who are going to have mood breaks because they're in pain in my hospital have little voices in their head making them feel better. To give you an idea, like Luxray is in it, so where is it? Psychic Emanator Soothe, +5 mood. So that's worth actually getting. So they don't need to commit to betraying them one way or the other until it's time for them to go. When it's time for them to go, I can make that decision if we are going to betray them. I almost never do, because a lot of times they'll give you a random reward that's really good. I've had, like, you know, Masterwork Cataphract armor drop on my tribal colony before from doing that. So I have everyone running around in loincloths with spears, and then this one guy in this, like, you know, Space Marine armor running around. I've had it where they send me a stack of like 20 Glitter World early game, or I've gotten like a Masterwork Zeus hammer before from it. But guaranteeing a Psychic Emanator is not something to be upset about. And like I said, I would put it in the hospital. It'd be my next place. I'm doing good. I'm having Cassandra here being like, so you play with ethic and morals. What if I bribed you to play otherwise? You fully healed? Fully healed from what? Okay. I wonder if they go down from toxic buildup. You know, if I could, like, guarantee myself the tame during that because they wouldn't be able to respond. I have no idea how that works. I don't think you can tame them when they're downed. Alright. Yeah, they're all starting to carve their space in there. Okay, it's starting to put my grid access at a little bit higher. Okay, lots of poor quality art. We don't accept poor quality art. It's gotta be good stuff. Meanwhile, for that, we could shove some art in the corner of that room. We could shove some art in the corner of the hospital. Make it all just a little bit nicer. We found plasteel underground. Ooh, please tell me it's inside the border. I think it's just outside. Nope, it's inside our border. We can reach it. So there'll be some more plasteel we'll get. We'll want that in the long run. Flesh beast attack. Inside the middle of our farm. There was 3 markers it had. I wish it would... There was 3 separate holes it's gonna make, but I can't see where they were. Alright, so you 3. What you're gonna do is you are going to go... and you are going to go hide in... Close those doors. You're gonna go hide in this bedroom. That's what you're gonna do. I'm actually gonna take the time to drag you all the way to the right. Because we're gonna rally everyone else. And shove them up in this corner. Till we see what's popping up where. That's really bad positioning, actually. Okay, so change of plan for the children. You are going to wedge yourselves as far into that corner as you can because you've been cut off. So, children, I need you to wedge yourselves. Come on. You. Luxray, get into the corner. Alana... Let me go there. That's honestly fine. Just get over here. Colonist needs a rescue. Octopus, that's not surprising. You got absolutely swarmed. Okay. So that's the first one done. Well, actually, first and second one done. Okay, so Siren. You pop over there. Everyone in this team, fall in. All of you, go about your basic duties. Disassemble those. It shoved all the shelves everywhere. Fuck. I have to put down all those shelves again because it just shoved them all up over the place. Alright, that's fine. So I gotta rebuild this wall that they dug up. It's fine. I'm not salty. You're salty. And actually for this, no, actually, wait. Jay, aren't you a doctor? Rescue your friend. All right. Okay, is there anything still twitching around here? Not really. Oh, you can get out of here. Hey. I'm gonna go ahead and have you finish this one off. I didn't want to keep it. Alright, so... mostly it just trashed our fields. The big annoying was the fact that it tore down this wall. And then all my shelves got moved around. Alright, meanwhile, I think some of the shelves actually got deleted from existence just because it couldn't find a place to put them. Alright, so we've reclosed off the bedroom, so that's good news. And you're ready to use again. You're down. Are you bandaged? Cool. And you're bandaged? Cool. Go have fun with the obelisk. Alright, so we're rebuilding a bunch of those shelves. Get that all sorted out. Yeah, it makes that loose ground. What does that consider that? Yeah, so it just makes it loose ground, that's fine. Meanwhile, you can tear all that back up, so that's fine. Okay. So we've got that cleaned up for the moment. Yeah, so relatively not a bad engagement for having flesh beasts just pop up in the middle of my base. Oh, that is a lot of crops that are now going to be blighted. The good news is I've got a lot of people who can farm real fast now. And a lot of people are still set to cutting one. If Claria gets over there, Claria's just going to decimate. Hey, could you not sow for right now? Keep clearing it, please. I can just have you cut right over there real fast. That's fine. I'm not super worried. We got a lot of food in advance. I'm mostly trying to have them get ahead so it doesn't spread and take over everything to, like, limit the action. But it's not enough that I'm feeling the need to go through and change their sleep schedule and get them all pissed off for not sleeping. It's fine. With that field hand and Claria's planting skill, like, literally, Claria just rips through it the moment they get on it. So that'll be alright. The moment they wake up, they'll just get back to demolishing. I also stopped them from sowing, so even if they do fall behind, they won't get into a cycle of it just planting and deleting, then planting and deleting. Alright. That is the one downside of having a large field of a crop, is you do end up with the situation if it gets targeted by blight. It's just a mammoth amount of blight. Come on, you got one more. Please stop social fighting. Alright, and you go right back to it. So it honestly, it didn't even get through all of the, even the corn that it infected. Like, we lost just a little bit of berries here, and otherwise it was only the corn got hit. So that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, and you're the one who keeps idling because you can't haul or do a bunch of other stuff. Sleep suppressor, that's fine. I probably just need to get our workbench as soon as we get our power in a better way, which is going to depend on these moisture pumps doing their job. Once we clean that up enough, I could sneak in some containment rooms and all that will be good. Alright. And how's the pollution cleanup going? So you're about done. You got a little ways to go, and the other ones are a long way off. Alright, so we've got 6 hive infestation. They're willing to give me some tech prints for cataphract armor and all that kind of stuff. Honestly, these days I found myself using the cataphract armor less and less and less. It's really strong, but the fact that its durability goes down so fast because every single hit you take counts against it is kind of a rough one. The gold and the plasteel would be good for continuing to make cybernetics and all that. An infestation of 6 hives isn't too bad unless, like, there are a couple places it can show up that'd be particularly rough. But honestly, I'm not super worried about it. Like, showing up in a room like this or this would suck because they would tear apart the whole room by the time I got them all wiped out. But, or this would honestly be the worst one because I can't replace those ancient cryopods. Like, if I put cryosleep pods, I gotta power them. Oh, we just, oh yeah, we can go ahead and have you. Keep chipping away at these people. Alright, next person who talks to them will have them converted as well. So once the refugees get out of here, we'll do the spaceship drone hack. And you've got 20 for your research. We could probably one raid a drone at 20. It's fun when you do. Oh, I just remembered. So you're already okay. That's fine. So what we're gonna go ahead and do with you is, I forgot we went transhumanist. Okay, we don't have it unlocked. We unlocked transhumanist, but I can go ahead next time we do a reformation, get ourselves a research specialist, which Illicit NZ would be perfect for, except Illicit NZ is already our moral guide. That said, we could certainly make forgot who the other one we were just looking at. So Scooter's the right one. Lightning. Yeah, Lightning has very poor social. That's the thing. Both Illicit and Scooter have really high social and intelligence, which makes them both really good choices for that role. Just unfortunately, they're already leaders, and if I take the title from them, they'll get all whiny about it, even if I give them another title. Which honestly wouldn't be that big a deal. Alright. Hey, we got a conversion. Cool. Alright. So you can make that burden a tad lighter by arresting them. They'll have the arrest debuff and not the lose debuff. Well, what I can do is switch their title and then have the person console them. And as long as we succeed in consoling them, then we could basically delete that consideration. It's fine. So what we're going to do is the space drone hack. You can accept it. Alright, so you're going to be down there. So the one who's going to go research it is going to be Illicit. So you're going to start running down there now. Oh, that is pretty close to the edge of the map. So we've got 11 hours that you get to research unharassed. After which, then we got to worry about raids. I don't love that it's right on the edge of the map. That does not make me happy. Let's grab 3 of you. Deal with that rat. So you get patched up. I do like when you get like the research specialist, you proc their abilities and all that, and you just run out there and just... My fastest I've done it is I've gotten it before the raid even happened and just walked off. My favorite was we got it so where the raid happened and we finished the research and ran away and they ran up to the ship and it blew up in their face. And that made me pretty happy. Alright, for everyone who is not illicit NZ, get down here and ready to help. Okay, so we're gonna have that raid soon. And I need everyone in position to help this out. How are you doing on your needs? Okay, so you four, your job is cannon fodder. You, go ahead and get out there as well. And the rest of you, we're just going to go ahead and have you ready to run out wherever you're needed. Hey man, let's switch positions so you get targeted more likely. I mean, so you can be closer to our shooting people, ready to protect you, and definitely not because I'm hoping you'll get targeted, Octopus. That's definitely not the motivation here. I'll just step back a step 2. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yep, you're getting real upset because I'm making you just work through being hungry. And then the moment the fight is over, we're going to have Scooter take over and work drive him. And that should be plenty for us to finish this. Okay, so they appeared over here. They have 2 bolt actions. I don't really love that. That's not ideal for us. So Illicit's going to actually join in the fight, because Illicit's one of our few actual proper ranged people. I could take you, bring you this way, get everyone else here, and just bunch them up and have them ready to run in. Because the plan is more or less... Actually, you know what? You are going to work drive. You're just going to hack it. So what's going to end up happening is they're going to start closing the gap. And then I'm going to try and rush in on their position. So you're just going to keep at it. You can't work drive yourself from what I noticed, so that's fine. You'll combat stance in the meantime. To try and give our bolt action the best chance of success. We are going to aim our bolt action at their bolt action. Of their bolt actions, let's see. So you have 5 shooting, you have 11 shooting. So you're our target. Kin is our target for our bolt action. We want to drop Kin and bring them out of the fight as fast as we can. Alright, reposition people. They were going around to the other side, which is fine. Wait. Oh, there we go. Shoot that target. All right, all of you. Are you ready? Actually, this might work out okay where I don't even have to worry about that. Let's grab you. Wait for them to go for the tree to fire. Drop the flare to stun them. Medical treatment needed on you. That's a torso shot. Get out of here. All of the rest of you, don't worry about it. I'm honestly surprised you're still fighting. We've already knocked all but one of you. Oh, never mind. There's an army of boars. Okay, so listen, NZ. You took some bruises. You get out of here. Send your cookies. Get out of here. Where are you going? Don't do that. Okay, so they're all fleeing. So everyone else who is not in combat, you're free to do what you like. Because you should be more than able to get that done in time. Alright. Got some decent quality bolt-action rifles and a whole bunch of goodies over there. That was relatively okay considering, you know, we were fighting from a position where we had no real cover and all that. Yeah, you're working at 173% speed, so you should have that done way before anything's a concern. All right. Okay, and we're good. Just gotta watch, make sure no one runs into that range in the meantime. You're at extreme break risk, which is fine. Yeah, because you're sleeping, so all your big negatives will get sorted before that happens. Alright. And with that, we got more of the research stuff, or the, not research, the stuff for the artifact done. It didn't cost us too much, just we had people had to work a little bit hard. Yeah, so serious pain is the big thing. So you lost your stomach. But our people just got bruised up real bad, so that's fine. It's honestly surprising. It could have been a lot worse, considering... Okay, we had a raid and I didn't see because I clicked the message. Okay, so it's off tile. Alright, so that's not my favorite. We got a psychic suppressor. So let's get an away team going. That's the psychic suppressor there. So we need to send a caravan. We also need them to return. So that's not my favorite at all. So Siren is going. That's our melee pawn. And we will have Bentley and a Night Dweller go as well. So it's going to be a small insertion team. That way we have a melee pawn, a doctor, and all that kind of good stuff. So get out of here as fast as you can. Just trying to keep the people going relatively small. We did just do an event, so we should... Well, I mean, this is an event, so we should not have to worry about another raid for a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so we're trying to move fast, get there, and get back. Let's double check to make sure I didn't read that. Mech cluster, okay. As long as it wasn't an animal Manhunter pack. Manhunter pack, you have no choice but to fight it when you arrive. But the with the mech cluster, most of the time you can be sneaky about it. Once in a while you'll get ones that are just positioned such that you can't really take advantage. But it's not very often. Alright, and you're still clearing everything up. That's fine. Yeah, because that suppresses our consciousness, if I recall correctly. And then the issue with having your consciousness suppressed is it makes you do everything a little bit slower. Okay, so just men. Entity escape, metal horror. Alright, well. So we grab all of you, bunch you up in the hallway. And you two go pop that door for me. Hey, Panther. I'm gonna need you to get over there. Well, we destroyed the door. Come on. There we go. And so with that, we need you. Actually, first, capture that. And then we need you to rebuild the door. And you're the only one who took injuries, which you took quite a few. That's fine. Alright, I'm just gonna let him go. Could you, like, can I forcefully tend to you real fast? Because you're gonna bleed out on your way out of the map, and I really don't actually want to have you come back and deal with you. So let's just patch up that leg and finger before you drop. That's fine. We gave up the Psychic Emanator. It wouldn't have been a bad reward, but that's fine. I just need you to not bleed. But with that, that potentially gives us some opportunity. Because we might get a good reward later. We might not. It's fine either way. The Psychic Emanator certainly would have been a good choice because it could have dropped it right here. And then my people in my hospital would be way less likely to break. Because I already got one that's covering basically our rec room and our main production room. The rest of the area it's covering doesn't really... Well, I mean, I guess that bedroom would help a little bit. Alright. So in the meantime, I guess we just leave that alone. The caravan has arrived, that's good. Okay, so they've got a shield over there and a whole lot of nope going on, but the good news is they do not appear to have a proximity sensor, which is the thing we worry about. Because if it had a proximity sensor, then I have to figure out a way around it. And once in a while you'll get unlucky and the proximity sensor will, like, just not give you an angle to work with. It's pretty rare, though. About the only times I've run into that is if we... I don't have a cave here example. But let's say, like, this is a wedge in a mountain, so, like, all of this out here is mountain. Once in a while you have where the proximity sensor is out this side, and you're just like, okay, I guess I have to fight my way in. Usually the answer with that is you just, you know, kind of stand back and walk away and be like, we'll come back door. You can claim the door? Yep. I just smash my way in, usually. It doesn't really matter one way or the other. Especially at this point, we destroy the wall fast enough, it's whatever. Alright, so I'll go ahead and pick up you. And you. I don't really care about the steel. And usually it won't let you just... reform caravan. And go home. Travel supplies, we've got our food. I want the components of the plasteel. I'm not bringing the steel, it's too heavy. And that'll do. Are you gonna make it off the map before you start collapsing from starving to death? Please don't collapse from exhaustion before you get off the map. Cool. Alright, and just keep on researching. Yeah, no, it varies what can cause it. Alright, so we got that all done, and we did manage to convert to almost 3 of them as well, so we got some ideology points out of it. So that's good news. When they get back, we might also do some of our ideology rituals, or whatever you want to call them. Why are you in here? Buddy. I'm not going to tell you how you live your life, Boomalope, but being inside the stone-walled caves, or like stone-walled base, isn't going to help you with your food. I'm going to need you to take this outside. Alright. And the trees are eating well. I'm not even worried about if they leave it out there and it rots or not. We'd just trade them away for a little teeny tiny bits of money. There's so many half-finished things. Alright, so we've got another bionic eye available. I'm gonna wait on that. This obelisk is ready to use again. Okay, who wants to poke the thing again? Cool. Because we can keep using that, and what we'll do is, over time, I'll start replacing all those tentacles and stuff with bionic limbs. We can worry about that as we have them available. I could use a second fabrication bench, I just don't have a place to put it. Did we, Yeah, no, we didn't already pull up that wall. I was gonna basically say, can I just expand this room and make room for it? The answer's no. Good sculpture. So we've already got a sculpture in this room. We've got a sculpture in our hospital. Let's sneak a sculpture here into our production room, which will eventually want to maybe bring this wall out here and expand that all the ways to make it a little bit nicer. It appears I can actually afford to just turn that on now. Quest expires in 24. No, the away team is probably going to arrive and need to settle before we have that, so we just won't worry about it. I'm not super worried about getting the Cataphract armor recipe. It'll be hard to keep enough plasteel and all that kind of stuff in stock to really take full advantage of it. A raccoon is self-tamed. Kindly die, raccoon. Alright. I'm getting a little worried about how long they're out there. They're on the toxic waste the whole time they're doing that. Granted, they do have their masks on. Yes, they're up to, about 40%. Yeah, they're up to about 40% toxic buildup. Because they have the unnatural healing, I feel a little bit bolder about going out there. Okay, so turning that on messed up with stuff. So I feel a little bit bolder about... Okay, looks like TikTok got disconnected. I don't really care about that. I feel a little bit bolder about going out there because if they do get unlucky and get something like dementia or whatever, we can fix it. Whereas normally letting them get that high would be really gambling about them getting permanent disabilities on their character, which is, it's not a good thing in RimWorld. Okay, so we've got that there. So one thing I might do is reinstall you over here. That way, again, when stuff goes around the edges, we see where it goes. Because this is one long hallway in and out, we could tell if the Revenant doesn't go past any of these sensors to the outside area, it's in the middle. Whereas if we look up here, you know, and something comes around, we can spot it before it gets to be too dangerous. Okay, I actually can't. I was gonna see if I could expand some more of a defensive perimeter out here, but we really don't have much to work with. Polluted terrain on Scooter. Yeah, that should start going away on its own. As long as they're not spending too much time in the pollution, which, for the most part, they won't. They'll haul that back, and then there'll be nothing for them in the pollution other than they occasionally run a bag of stuff out there. Other than whoever's running the drill. I'm actually surprised you don't have people getting toxic build-out from running that drill. We got visitors with items to trade. I'm surprised they haven't had another anomaly event yet. We do have this. The Void Monolith is level 2 and activated. I would have expected to have it more. So Scooter is currently really sick, so they're not going to be doing any trading and all that. For Solicit, it's fine. Do you have things we care about? You have Pemmican, you have Steel Junk. No. So in that case, we're just going to sell stuff until you don't have money left. And that'll do it. Cool. Alright. The other thing that could also happen is when I get to the point of pretty much finishing the research. Well, actually, we can't pick up the bench. I was going to say when we finish the research, I could just clear up that room for more fabrication. I think ultimately with the fabrication, it's going to boil down to getting this room where I can expand it. Alright, Entity Escape, a Noctil. Okay, that's fair enough. We'll get you in position here, grab all the adults, bunch them up right over there. And I'll let that go for just a second. And that's enough people here to hold it. And Noctil down. I'm still surprised we don't kill these things like every other time. If we didn't get so lucky with these things just getting down and not killed, I would be forced to do the ritual to draw more anomaly stuff in a lot just to keep enough stuff here that we could maintain. I'm going to need you to go ahead and patch that dude up, though, real fast. I really don't want it dying on me. I'm also kind of hoping with some of these we'll start having them have, like, legs not permanently knocked off. That's, it's been fun once in a while when I get, like, a Devourer and you break its spine and you're like, okay, well, now it's a Devourer, I don't have to worry about ever escaping from its captivity. It can't. It's too injured. It's incapable of standing, and therefore it can't break out or fight back or anything. Alright. And everyone's back. So what we are going to do is we are going to have a party. Because we're not dead yet. And we should laugh and we should sing. And we should have our party knowing on the other side of the wall are all sorts of terrifying, awful things that go bump in the night. Okay, so you can put a light there, and a light there should cover the hallways. Slowly but surely we're getting this to happen. There's also finally putting all this uranium I've got piling up everywhere to use. Which is why I've been so greedily grabbing the uranium, is for purposes of making our containment better. Oh, hey, stop doing that. That's a waste of your time, that's a waste of my time, that's a waste of everybody's time. Don't study these things. We've already got all the advanced research we can take advantage of until we get new stuff showing up, so literally researching them accomplishes nothing. That is one thing I kind of wish with Anomaly that they would do, is if you don't have a research set for any of these areas, and you already know what there is to know about whatever that thing is, it wouldn't research it anymore. So like Noctul's researching a Noctul is going to literally accomplish nothing for me, that because of that they just wouldn't do it. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to back off on the pollution pumps. We're slowly getting ahead and building up a reservoir inside our base. And what are you assigned to, Jaywalker? That you're idle? Not enough, apparently. What are you set to? Yeah, I mean, you're doing what we can. Okay, we're apparently at the time where we could do our true party. And weirdly, these pews aren't counting, which I find annoying, but whatever. Old complex for the relic. So once we have our next, like, infestation, raid, whatever, we can go after that. And let's keep going till we get our stuff sorted here. Unforgettable party. Cool. We'll probably need, what, 2 more points for Reformation? Yeah, 2 more points for Reformation. And when we do a Reformation, we will most likely take on the Researcher Specialist as one of the things we're going to do. That'll probably be the big thing, is we'll get the Researcher Specialist, you know, assigned there. Alright, we're getting all that sorted. Let's see how our pollution stuff's going. So you're basically done down here, and you're getting close. So where do I want to move you? I can put you over there and carve out more of that area. That area's pretty well carved out over here. You've already got stuff set up over here. Very honestly, it seems like that corner might be the play. And you're having a party. Cool, so we've had 2 rituals and then followed up with a party, so we're gonna have a bunch of temporary mood bonuses. Which is nice, considering we have almost no negatives. And then we've got, you know, Unforgettable Festival, Fun Party, like all that stuff. That's gonna help a lot. You're probably getting close to becoming an adult. The other 2 got some time. But Luxray's getting pretty close to being an adult, and a pretty well set up one. Alright. And our food is balancing, so like, our meals are mostly staying around 60 to 80 meals, and then this was at about 7,000, so it's going down a little bit. But that was right after we lost all of our crop to a blight, so we're doing relatively okay. I could certainly expand and get more. I do have to be careful how much of that I do, because there'll definitely be a point that we run into issues with that. And how goes the bionics table? So we've got a jaw, an eye, and an ear. So Scooter is our fast talker. Let's see what happens if we give Scooter a bionic jaw and a bionic ear. And see if that really helps with their ability to social stuff. Okay, so you're researching. Go ahead and head to the hospital. And we will attempt to do the operations on you immediately. Cool. And so you got your bionic jaw, which is supposed to give yourself more part efficiency. So I'm curious if part efficiency with the jaw will help with their social, help with their, like, make them eat faster, like what that'll actually do. Because I usually don't have to think about the efficiency of their jaw very often. But my hope is that'll give us like a whole bunch of benefits to social and all that. And then we'll start giving that to a bunch of our people. Just balloon our colony wealth almost exclusively in pawns. That way we end up, you know, if we do the Arco Nexus or something, we move to a new tile and instantly we jump up to like 150,000 wealth and it's just the people walking onto that tile. Because I've done that in a couple of runs where you start your Arco Nexus and just thing. Yeah, I believe the jaw is a new one to 1.5/anomaly. Like it's a recent addition. Alright, chat. Well, we just hit an ad break, so I need to use the restroom here for just a moment, and all that good stuff. So I'll be back here in just a minute, and thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be right back. Well, that's not what you want to see. Where are my SWAT? Oh! How'd you get through the door? I was busy focusing on, there's one of the prisoners over here had a shotgun. Edward over here. I was like, oh, I may not want to go there. How did you get through the door? Oh, he probably stole keys. He must have stolen keys off of one of the people that got killed. Well, that was Rita's go for a very long time. It's the classic of you can do first aid to make it so you can spend like less time limping around, but then you have to limp around because you've been doing first aid. Kind of defeating the entire point. What did it say out of spice? Oh, it's because there's tomato paste in the back of the truck in front of me. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Once I am actually not being dealt with the word. But let's say, you know, I'm getting exhausted. I'm in a bad way. I can't fight what's left. I'm too tired. So what I might do is I might do something like this. I go, okay. You know, I sneak around here. I cut the corner real fast. Cut the second corner. And then I go sneak. And the reason you do that is you pull the zombies, they lose line of sight of you, and they lose line of sight of where they're going to like last have seen you. And then you sneak and you just try and you know, get away from the situation. You can also do that where like if you do manage to... Alright. So the next time we got everyone patched up, we're going to be pushing in from this angle and just trying to carve in as far as possible with all of these in here. I make no illusion that we're not... No! No! Not right now. No. 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 I need doctors right now. I need cooks. All right.
Must have time to gather.
Oh, we're dead. Oh. Okay. All right, and I am back. Thank you for hanging out and all that stuff. May have snuck in a little bit of my dinner while that was going. And I don't know why I went to the stream deck to switch scenes when I had already done that part. Okay, how are we doing on time, by the way? Ah, I got you. So we're at around 11. I'll go a little bit longer before we do our game switch, because I have a couple options for game switches. Now we can switch to checking out more of the Go-Go Town game we played the other day. That was a lot of fun. We can check out more of the City Skylines 2 update, because that was really good. There's always Farm Sim. We'll figure it out. I'll probably do a poll for this one. Sorry about that. But for those who don't know, I usually stream 9 hours a night, 5 days a week, and then usually what happens is during those streams I do half the stream one game and half the stream the other game. And it's just a way to keep the content fresh and all that. Because it's very easy to get to the point where you're just playing the same game all the time. And while I know some people are perfectly content doing that, I'm not one of those people. Sometimes I will binge a game for a while, and then other times I'll play for a little bit and then be, you know, ready to like mix it up and do different things. Like for the people who, you know, they watch, like I've got a bunch of people who friended me on Steam over the time. They probably noticed like in a night I might pop on like a game for 2-3 hours, and then I'll switch to a different game for 2 or 3 hours on my days off, that kind of thing. When I'm not recording. When I'm recording, I'll spend a long time. Okay, that works. So if we have you tame that right now, where are you? Where are those boomalope at? There we go. So the moment it wakes up, I want to have our person. We have inspired taming, so we guarantee ourselves a successful tame. I did mention I was... Like, I don't want to get a male and a female boomalope, because the moment I do that, I've got to babysit dealing with them. But if I get another female boomalope, that just means we double our chem fuel production without all the overhead. We just gotta wait for it to wake up so that way we can run out here. And one of the tricks I could have used if I didn't want to wait is I could shot one of the rats, and if I shot the rat, it would wake up all the animals around it, and then we could run over and tame it. Alright. Skill too low. Well, never mind then. Of course, the person who can't tame anything is the one who gets the inspired taming. But yeah, now there's a good chance we could do City Skylines tonight. For those who didn't hear yesterday... No, it's the day before yesterday? It's very recently. I mean, I guess it depends on your time zones. But basically yesterday, City Skylines 2 had a major, massive overhaul update. That reworked the entire economy, did a bunch of quality of life stuff. Really massive update to the game. And I was genuinely left fairly impressed with how it turned out. Versus, like, when the game released, it definitely had some pretty rough edges. Animal flu, that's fine. We'll get that sorted. So we're getting pretty close to being able to open up this room for a containment. And you're almost done, so that's good. You're almost done. Like, literally, once you get that last line here sorted out, we'll be good. I actually don't... I imagine the security door requires a certain amount of weight. No, actually, you can have your security door. Yes, this one is just literally once this expands one more tile wider, this room will be ready. Also, you're missing a spot here. Huge structure. You're offering me good stuff, but I have nowhere to put it. Like, I'm using my space right now. But the other thing I'm probably going to want to do in the long run is once we get the extractor set up on a bunch of these, I'll probably want to roll in here and set up like all the bioferrite extractors, and we'll want to eventually start putting the bioferrite floor in because this is all dirt and all that, so I want to do something with it. And the bioferrite floors will increase my containment. But for that, what I'll end up doing is I'll end up building another bioferrite generator down here to power it all. And we're going to need to bring in more spooky things that go bump in the night to deal with things. Yeah, we've almost finished all of the basic options are in the game as well. So that's bioferrite crafting and all that. Or not bioferrite, biofuel. Because we're slowly using all that biofuel to make like 100 artillery shells just to bombard. Okay, and how are you doing on that steel? Still going strong. In fact, I am going to go ahead and say, don't worry about finishing that right now. I would like you to get that gold going because we're getting low on gold. Because then we can come back for more steel as we need it. And this is because we're making all like the bionic stuff. So, are you recovered from the aesthetic? Alright. So, we have our talking is at 125%, and our hearing is at 119%, which is a really odd number. Cool. And then our eating is at a higher speed too, so that'll actually be a good thing. Especially with the transhumanist one. They get hungry faster due to supercharge, neural charge. Having them eat faster would be a pretty good offset for that. So I could definitely see letting them all get the bionic jaws and whatnot. Teching them all out. With as fast as we're researching and scanning for more minerals and all that, we could do a lot. Man, we're getting a lot of people idle, and I don't have things for them to work on. I could build more research benches, but it's really not needed. And they've got all the hauling and cleaning done, which is the thing that's thrown it off, as I was so far behind in that for the longest time that now it's just not a concern. And I could have them run around and baggy up the pollution and be a way to speed up the cleanup effort, but my trees can't handle it at the faster rate, so it's just piling up in our freezer when I do that. I'm also noticing there's no raw food in here for the most part. And after all of this, if they still don't have things, do forever deals. And we'll just choose clear, animal products. Sorry, meat. And we can go to insect meat. So that way, if there's nothing else for them to work. Who do you look like? I don't know. I usually don't think of myself looking like other people. But, Entity escape on the Noctil. Alright, we can grab everyone here. And do all that. I really don't care, though. Other than a white person with a goatee, like, you know, facial hair and glasses. It's pretty much as far as that similarity goes. Alright. Oh, I missed the whole edge there. Alright, so we've got all you, and then you go ahead and put it back. So we knocked off both of its ears. So little by little, we're just chewing these things down. Eventually, we'll get them down to the point that they can't even escape anymore. Honestly, the Revenants are my favorite ones to get, but it's just, you can't get them very often. Because once you get strong enough, you can just knock them down without any effort. They're the perfect thing to keep in containment, because when they escape, it just does not matter. We found uranium down there, that's fine. Yeah, no, entity escape is always just the one. Because there's a couple entities that they allowed them to stack their escapes would just destroy your base. Like, even just a Devourer back here getting back, like, if you were in the room with a Devourer and it escaped, that pawn's probably dead. Yeah, so very quickly they're pulling up a bunch of gold. Found more steel. So we've got another eye, another jaw. And we got a heart. Trying to let it continue going to get, like, the ear and everything, so we can get, elicit a bunch of those things. They've got steel. What are you up to that you're just not getting anything done? I mean, it's fine. Basically, we got people working that bench constantly. Alright. Shoot Frenzy. Right, so you had the covert message that they want to send 7 colonists over to deal with that. And like I said, I was kind of waiting for like our next like raid or whatever to happen. And once we have a raid happen, we can go ahead and do that. There's also a place for us to break in and do the structures. So we're just waiting for our next raid to happen. And then the moment we're recovered from that, we go and do one of those side missions for the relic. Just to try and avoid running the situation where I send out my people and then immediately get tagged by a raid. Poor quality statue, get rid of it. Poor quality statue, get rid of it. Poor quality statue, get rid of it. I apparently had steel I forgot about there, just in that one tile in the corner. We got a bulk goods trade ship. Okay. So what do I have that you want? You can have a pile of Sati. You can have the random drugs that people have dropped. You can have these worn out face masks, these worn out pants, these worn out shirts. And then we're good with all that. Oh, and the Garlean seed. Alright, we could also just trade away the jade and not worry about it. You just use it as a form of currency. And the trace amounts of leather. We get more of the material for making our medicine. I'm not too worried about the components. We can just make those now, so they're not a big deal. Not worrying about the plasteel too much yet. We'll need... Actually, take what we can of the plasteel. I'm not going to be able to get too much, but I am going to need that for all these bionics I'm making. Okay. Because that'll be a big deal for us. Alright. If I turn that back on. See if we can't make some mind numb for whenever we're running into real rough situations. As you can probably tell, we're just filling in literally all of the research there is. I could, research a ship, start building it right away. I don't have a place I could put it. I am debating going an all endings run with this. So the idea is we'd do the anomaly ending. Once the anomaly ending's done, we would beeline over to the Ship of the Stars, do the Ship of the Stars ending. Once the Ship of the Stars ending is done, because we'd have a place that we can fit a ship, I would just plunk down another ship right where that ship was, do the regular ship ending. With all that, we would potentially then after that do the royalty ending, and then once all of that sorted, we'd start the Arco Nexus. I don't know if we'll follow through with that. More than likely, realistically, we die before that all happens. But, I do like the anomaly endings, like the whole situation. To me, it does a really good job of having a balance of everything's escalating quickly to not dragging itself on. Okay, so we have Luxray is now an adult. We are going to give them medical skill. They are steadfast and trigger happy. I'm going to give them kind, because that's really helpful. I'm going to give them social and plants. So we're going to keep them on the plants, helping out with that front. But now they can also doctor and whatnot. So that should work out well. So with that, that now means they're no longer restricted to stay indoors, nor are they restricted to being on recreation all the time. They are now a doctor, as bad as they are at it. And we should be good with that. All right. We have terror pods. So, you telling me you got all this stuff, and you're willing to give me some reputation, and nothing I care about. And then we're having mechs anyways. So we've got 2 termites, 5 lancers, 2 pikemen, and a militar. Okay. That's actually a pretty rough group to deal with. So first of all, everyone's unrestricted to stay inside the perimeter. They are attacking immediately. They are going to try and breach somewhere. It'll probably be up here, which will work out, because at least there's nothing important in there yet. But you never know. The thing I'm trying to decide is who's dropping their weapon to switch. Honestly, probably you. So go grab those EMP grenades right away. We're going to need them. Now, they're very long-range heavy. So what I want to do is I want to draw them into our building and get to where I can get alongside of where they would come in and just drop EMPs on where they're trying to walk in the wall and start shredding them. The problem is sometimes termites are a big bunch of jerks and they will just destroy along the side of a wall. Hopefully they leave the freezer alone. Unfortunately, it does appear that they might be going straight for the freezer. Now, the good news is, if all those Lancers want to take point, I can live with that, because that means I can drop the EMP right on top of them and shred them right at the beginning of the fight, which would be kind of the ideal outcome. Because the big fear is these Lancers just being on their own, picking off shots. The rest I could just probably take them down with raw damage. But the Lancers have a pretty good shot at getting a lucky headshot or lucky heart shot or whatever. They're hanging back. Yeah, they're just gonna breach the freezer. No, no, no. Alright, children. Children. Go into that room. Okay. So the plan is messy. Because they are just pounding through the wall. They're going for a hospital neck. All of these are hanging back, which is the thing I don't like. And they're too spread out to get with the EMP easily. Come on, bunch up at the door. Bunch up at the door. That'll do. Okay. So it's time to rush in here. So get out here. Alright, so you're in it. And we're going to get the rest of the people over here. That shield did not last very long. So EMP, I need you to drop that. Why can you not drop it? Why can you not drop the EMP at all? Why are you still out here? Oh my god, that's not what I needed. I needed you out here. EMP them. You drop a flare into all of that. Stop knocking this person down. Okay, so we've got that all sorted. Meanwhile, you all need to get into this. No Plo. Unnatural healing you. Jaywalker, this is your mission. What I want you to do is get to this door. Okay. Everyone but Noah Plo. Get down here. Alright, well at least they're done. So unfortunately, that was actually pretty rough. They destroyed this whole wall. They destroyed that whole wall. They destroyed the wall over here. A bunch of people got hurt pretty bad. You can be free. And your weapon got moved somewhere. I remember what you had before, but you can have chain shotgun now. They destroyed a whole lot of medical beds. Please go to bed. Please go to bed. Now is not the time to recolor your apparel. Alright, so start patching everyone up. Nope, you are not done. As long as there's people still bleeding, you've got work to do. Okay, we got some pretty roughed up people here. Okay, is everyone treated? No, Noah Plo is still bleeding. If you could just go ahead and patch them up so we don't get any infections if we can help it. There's going to be a good chance of that with all of this being wrecked. In the meantime, turn those off. They're not going to do anything. They're open to the world. There's also a concern because all that toxic waste is stored in there. It's also good that Jaywalker was not one of the people who got injured, so they should be able to start patching that all up the moment they get up the next day. It's enough I'm not going to queue them up to do it all right away on their own. They'll take care of it. Go get your mace. Alright, so unfortunately the next time that unnatural... Oh, you didn't even use it. Well, there's a reason why you didn't get sorted out. That's fine. Okay, so they got their leg back. Alright. So you're gonna die. Okay. Actually, we'll just wait till they get that hole patched up, and then we can worry about it. And unfortunately, we'll keep canceling as stuff goes in and out. Alright, so we have resealed this. So our freezer's back online. That's kind of the advantage of having all those supplies now and having all the pawns that are skilled as they are. Even when they do something like that where they breach our freezer and they trash it, we can bring it back online relatively quickly. Did anyone else take serious injuries we got to worry about? That'd be worth me having them tag this thing. Not really. You can trigger that. Look, they didn't hit the air conditionings. Yeah, if they did, it wouldn't be the end of the world. I have plenty of components at this point. So it'd be kind of the same thing. It'd be a little bit costly materials, but we've got more enough steel and all that. Like, earlier on in a run, that could be a really awful thing. Honestly, it's good that it was raining as hard as it was. I didn't realize I had missed grabbing Jaywalker with the EMPs. And so I was confused when I ran out there. I'm like, where's my EMPs? Why can't I hit here? And it was they were around the corner, so I had to just kind of sit there and endure the Lancers. Had we not had rain, those Lancers would have killed like 2 or 3 people in that time. I wouldn't have run out there if it hadn't been raining. Alright, so one problem we do have as well is we're very clearly losing ground on our food. Like, we're just not producing enough raw food to be eaten. Break up. Kalaria Star asked Night Dweller for some space. Kalaria Star and Night Dweller are no longer in a relationship. Naw. So who's the one who's got, like, the ridiculously bad mood penalty? Okay. So that sucks, because it also means I need an extra bedroom. We are going to console them, though, so we don't take the mood penalty. Did that actually do its thing, or did you just cancel on it? I do dislike when that happens. Cool. I also just realized there's a big hole in this wall, so let's patch that up. That was probably what this one was shooting at, and I missed it. Cool. Yeah, so that's a bummer, because that means another person is going to be using this bedroom. We figured out time trial. You're going to send your consciousness 2.5 years into the past tomorrow? Is there anything you'd like to do? Okay, that's random things. First of all, you haven't. The measurement of time is a construct of human beings. It's not a thing you really manipulate. So there is no going back in time. I wouldn't go back in time and change anything. If that's the idea behind this, is just to be a question about if you could go back time 2 years, what would you change? And my answer is nothing. Because, like, how the world is today for you individually will be based on the thing. So even if you dealt with some negative stuff in the past, they still led you to being who you are. And then if you're unhappy with who you are, that's certainly a thing to work out. But for me, I don't... The way I look at it is, when I make my decisions, I make the choice of being aware that the decisions I make, I don't want to regret. If it's a decision I would regret, it's a decision I won't make in the first place. And I don't regret decisions that don't work out, because just the way I approach things, I tend to be a person who's data-driven, that I do what makes the most sense by the data, and if it doesn't make sense by the data, I won't do it. And doing what makes sense on paper and then not working out isn't a mistake in my book. It's something didn't work out. Versus, I would argue, if you got data and the data heavily implied something and you ignored that data and it didn't work out, that's a mistake. Or in other words, I'm not the kind of person who goes, oh, I just go by my gut. Nah, man, you can't trust your gut. Guts are unreliable sources. Tell Pathstrider to invest in brass and gold and silver and learn to shoot. That has nothing to do with anything. You don't have channel points, but could you explain how Archetype capsules work? So if I'm remembering correctly, the Archetype capsules, when you go to do the Xeno stuff where you like create a person, so like say you've got a sanguiphage and you extract from the sanguiphage the thing where they, what was it? Like the really fast regeneration, I believe is what the archetype ones, or the ageless. The ageless is one of the
hankering for education, are we?
But like you go to do the ageless thing, I believe at the time you go to inject someone with the ageless one, I believe you need the archite. I can't remember if it's when you make the gene you install someone, you would use the I think it's when you make the xenogerm, you use the archite capsule to then inject the person with that thing, but it's only for like the top of the top tier stuff. If I'm remembering correctly, I've not had very many runs where I've had the opportunity to use them. But it's only when you're dealing with that stuff like Ageless is a real, like one of the really like super amazing ones. I think there's one where I think they don't even need to eat. That they need one for that. Surprisingly, Sleepless does not require one. But you get the idea. It's those like really, really powerful ones that, for balance, they have an additional cost. Which I always found interesting, because just getting a hold of them is usually a pain. Like, sometimes they'll pop up on the exotic goods dealer, but kind of the issue with the ones you get from the exotic goods dealer is a lot of time they'll come up with negatives that come with them, and those negatives tend to be pretty brutal at times. I thought you could use them to craft genes. I don't believe you craft genes. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. Hey, Rumpel, I'm gonna ask you to go ahead and chill with that. Like, I don't know if you're trying to be like, hey, you know, lift your regrets off your soul or whatever, or what your deal is. But here's a hint. If someone did figure out time travel, which again, time travel, the way we measure time is a human construct, time does pass as a thing, but it's a one-way thing. Like, think of it like heat. You can make time, or you can make heat hotter, but once you hit absolute zero, there's no going the other direction. It's that kind of a thing. And people be like, no, well, that's just because you haven't figured it out. Maybe. But regardless, but jumping into a random Twitch chat, that's like the person who, you know, there's like, I'm going to end my life, and I'm going to jump into your random Twitch channel who I've never heard before. First time talk, chatter. You are the one who decides my fate. No one's going to do that. That's not how depression works. That's not how people who do those things work. It's just not. So I'm gonna say, chill. If you post again on it, we're gonna have to slap you on it. So they want me to send 11 people. So they would want me to send all but one of my adults to do this quest. And they are offering a psychic emanator. Why are you wanting me to send 11 people after 4? That's what I don't get. What's your angle here? That you're having me send an army after 4 people. I'm tempted to take it because it would just clean house with them. At the same time, it feels super sus. Like I'm gonna leave my people and immediately be raided by like 10 people. Hey, Lilo, how's it going? On the 25 stream streak. Thank you for catching the last 25 streams not missing, eh? The swamp goes well. We have carved out our little bit of home in here. The pollution's getting nice and cleaned up slowly. No one's died yet today, which is always good. I'm going to accept it because I do want that psychic emanator. I am real sus of it because it is literally sending everyone but one person. But okay, everyone get into the shuttle. Everyone but the children and one person. So Siren here, Siren's gonna hang out, you know, have themselves a maritime. Actually, in hindsight, Siren, get into the shuttle. You're not allowed. Kalaria Star, you stay behind. And Siren gets in the shuttle in your place. That way you can keep the farming going and all that while everyone's gone. Because if we get raided with, like, the 3 people here, it doesn't matter. Unless it's, like, a raid of 1 person. Stuff's getting screwed. What are you doing? Oh, did pollution splash? Yeah, so we had a couple bags of pollution splashed while they blew up the walls. And now's where someone joins the channel and go, oh god, what happened to your colony? You had like 14 people. It's fine. Alright, so we have 4 people. I see we've got a battery here. Sir, I'm not going to tell you how you build your defenses, but I can assure you the turret's rammed up against the wall where it can only see in this direction. Not going to do you many favors. So we've got 1 bolt action, we got tox grenades. I almost feel bad. There's 1 person who can defend this. I am sending 11 people out to just rough up an individual. That's... You can believe whatever you like. Generally, I'm not one of the people who's going to tell people, like, oh, you know, religious whatever, whatever. You know, you make your own choices. Okay, so that's the only one I'm worried about. It's just the one of the bolt action. Everyone else, the moment they run in here, are just going to die. Where are you going with your go juice, man? And they are fleeing. And they didn't make it. Claim, uninstall. Go ahead and uninstall that battery real fast. They'll shut down the power to the turret, probably. We can claim all these. Go peek in these rooms. Do I actually want that? No, it's biocoded. Alright, well. Everyone, back in the shuttle. I'm not going to worry about dragging the battery with us or anything. It's not worth the time or effort. We got what we wanted out of this. Which is our psychic emanator, which is here. And that's going right there in the hospital. I was genuinely expecting something like a raid to happen while I did that. It was just weird that they were giving me so much free stuff. For no effort. Yeah, no, it was weird that they're like, send 11 people after these 4. One of them has a gun, not any of the others, just the one. And you're like, Honestly, man, I could send like 3 people and win this fight. Just 2 chain shotguns and my melee pawn, we got this. I just bait them around the corner, the chain shotgun shreds their melee and all that, and then when the bolt action comes around, we just jump on it. Okay, so okay, super immune is what you're gonna get, because all the rest of that's a bad time. Alright, so what are we gonna give Alanorama? We could give them another perk for shooting, which isn't a bad move. I do feel like I would rather do one of these things here where we spread out the points across everything. That way we can get Alanorama to step into any and all roles we need. So they won't be able to animals or that. But now they got a passion and pretty close to everything. So we'll leave all that. Honestly, we're just going to make you neutral across the board, and we'll have you fill in wherever you're needed. The only thing you can't do is doctor. So I'm hoping with the next age up, we get medical. If we can get Alanorama to have a passion for medical and social on top of this, like I don't even care about the rest, that's a pawn that I can be like, all right, what do you need? Doesn't matter. They can do it. And then that'll be a pawn we start cloning out because that's going to be fantastic. And plus with this, the only thing I'd want is if we can get Jogger or Tough on top of this, that would be the pawn that we're just like cloning all day. All day, every day. As soon as we get clone unlocked, just cloning. Which is waiting for the obelisk to happen. I'm also surprised we really have not had another anomaly event happen. Alright, with that said, what I'm going to go ahead and start doing is I'm going to start getting a poll. We'll keep the game running, but for those who don't know, I normally play 2 different games per stream. Just a way of kind of mixing things up. So what are we doing now? So I'm going to put a poll up of a different couple options. Cities, Skylines 2. Go Town. Farming Simulator 22. And what else do I want to include on the options here? Let me pull up what we got here. Let's see. Timberborn's having an update soon, so we'll wait to do Timberborn until the next update. Coral Island has an update soon, so we're gonna wait for that to be considered. Mountain Blade is fun, but the last couple times I've done Mountain Blade in channel, it really didn't stick to. I actually really don't like Bloodlust. It's not a bad trait, but it leads to social fights, and you'll find any trait that gives me an increased amount of social fights is a big negative in my book. Like, I will, like, meandrous, misogynist, bloodlust, there's a couple others that they have a high tendency to social fight, I will absolutely not touch. I've lost too many colonies to just social fights escalating that you just deal with a bunch of people all injured all the time. Volatile, I can't remember if Volatile does social fights or they just have higher risk of break. Software Inc. and looking for one more to consider. The only problem, like I would be down for the Sims, but thinking of a new challenge I'd want to do. And that usually ends up being a big time sink. I was just coming up with a challenge idea. I've been enjoying Pacific Drive, but that did badly on the channel. We'll put Power Wash on there for just a wild card. Alright. So, we've got a poll going on the channel. If you do not see the poll, refresh your browser. That's just a thing that happens. If you're on the mobile app and you don't see the poll, sometimes you have to, like, fully, like, reload the stream or whatever. It's annoying. But, the games that got on the list for what we'll be switching over for the second half of stream is City Skylines 2. They had their major economy update. We started a run yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Good times with that. So continue that city. We have Go Town, which is a town building game. So that one's a little hard to explain in that you do build a town, but it's more about like collecting resources and then having them crafted into stuff. But it's not really a crafting survival game either. Because you do like put down shops and all that sell stuff and you use the money to unlock more recipes. We've got Farming Simulator 22, where we've got the Survivor Man Challenge. We started with $0 Chainsaw and a Dream and been building up from there. That's pretty far along. We've got Software Inc., which is a tycoon-style game where you run a software company. We'd begin a new run in that, just doing whatever. And then you've got Power Wash Simulator, of which Power Wash Simulator is you pressure wash stuff. I don't know what to tell you more than that. You pressure wash stuff. But what we'll do is we will continue to play RimWorld while that poll goes on up until the ad break, and when the ad break is done, we'll do the switch then during the ad break, because that's just a convenient time to do the switch. Since, you know, people be stuck in ads anyways. But this is the thing I normally do, where I do play more than one game on a stream in a day. It just keeps the content fresh for me, it keeps the content fresh for other people. I am a variety streamer, so I don't play any specific game endlessly. And honestly, the moment I feel like I have an obligation to play a game, that game suddenly becomes like a plague that I want nothing to do with. It's just the way I am. And so I do try to mix it up and keep things fresh in the channel. Alright, so we can go ahead and get a little bit more there. Slowly but surely, we're getting our containment area spaced. So far, it's unanimous for City Skylines 2. A little surprised that. I'm not surprised that, say, Skylines 2 is doing well on that poll, but the fact that literally no one's voted for anything but it. Which is fine. Unanimous is very easy to facilitate. Alright, so how does our pollution cleaning going? You're basically done here. So let's reinstall you someplace else. You put it over here and start clearing that area out. It's probably the best move. We could also put it down here to start... Oh, never mind, I got one right there. Yeah, so let's put it right here by this door. And that should help a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Give you an essay explanation. Not quite getting it. You find things, they're really gross, and you take a pressure washer and you make them less gross. It's one of those games that, like, on surface you'd be like, why would anyone play that? But then you get into it and you realize it is just a very relaxing, you know, you just kind of go through. It's got this very satisfying that each time you, like, make a bit of progress, it makes this little satisfying ting noise. So you, like, you know you finished the thing. And it sounds like, why would that matter? But very genuinely, like, recognizing progress is something that's very instrumental for helping people, like, stay motivated and staying on task. Doing those things can really make a difference for stuff where, you know, in education, there's, like, a whole bunch of different sayings we use for it, but there's check that box. That the idea is having at the beginning of, like, your class semester, whatever, having your, like, here's the 30 things you're going to learn or whatever, and taking a moment to recognize, hey, you just learned that thing and we verified you just learned that thing. And, like, scratching that off the thing, it can really help keep your students motivated, because sometimes it's really hard to feel like you've made any progress. You're showing up for class and you're putting in the hours. You're like, what am I even getting done? And then being able to look at the list at the end, like, at the end of the day, be like, oh, I got a lot done, actually. I just didn't think about it. Okay, so the good news is, now we have our first containment room for our expansion going on here. I don't think I can put this down. Yeah, no, I gotta wait till that expands another 2 tiles. And then I'll be able to put down the containment bed and the thing for the next creature we go to capture. But slowly but surely we're getting there. And you are good. We don't need anyone to convert or pre-shell thread that. And City Skylines won. What was the final vote looked like? I can't see. Just that they won. Alright, so City Skylines won. We still got another, like, 5-6 minutes. I'm going to go on RimWorld. The plan is basically to just go until the ad break. Just since the ad break will interrupt stuff anyways. Might as well. And for those who are like, look, man, I got my Thrumbo tattoo on my eyelid, and, you know, my Muffalo tattoo on my butt cheek. Like, look, man, I only eat and breathe and live RimWorld. Why are you taking away my baby? Don't worry, RimWorld will be back. It's the second most played game of all time on my channel, and the most consistently played game on my channel. It's not going anywhere. But I do mix it up, keep it fresh, because if I did just hammer out RimWorld endlessly, I would eventually hate RimWorld. And that'd be a pity, because I like RimWorld. Alright, so our power is struggling yet again. Deconstruct that poor quality art. Look, man, if you keep making poor quality art, I'm going to keep taking it apart. That's just how this is going to work. We can also reinstall that light. And I guess I'll put art in one of her bedrooms. Start working on that whole thing. Yeah, only one vote for Farm Sim and everything else for Say Skylines. Well, I mean, at least that makes it easy. Unanimous is a very easy thing to go. And that also makes me happy because, you know, we got relatively good viewership yesterday. It was a low viewership day for Twitch in its whole, from what in all. It's Elden Ring is kind of just absorbing a lot of the viewers right now. But it's always a very encouraging thing. Why is your light a different color than everyone else's? It's always an encouraging thing when you go and you turn around and say, what do people think about this game? And people are like very heavily like, no, we want to see more of it. Lots of tattered apparel. Did that say a gland? Tough skin gland. Alright. Hey, Siren. Have you wanted a tough skin gland? Because you're gonna get one. Install. Where's tough skin gland? You're here somewhere. Where is your... There you are. So get to the hospital. Because the tough skin gland, you're going to get a bit more durable, which will be good for a pawn who's going to be a melee pawn. Anything we can do to help you be a little bit more durable is going to save your life. Yeah, so that gives you natural armor. So that's good. And let's see what else we got going on. So meanwhile, let's look at our other stuff we've got here. We have finished an eye, a jaw, and a heart. I can probably give you the heart as well. I'm always leery about doing hearts until you have, until a person has an inspired surgery. It'll give you a jaw. Why are you not... You're just like, no, you can't make me. Alright, and I'm trying to make sure we keep our good doctors dealing with surgeries. Because then we give you the jaw. You're our other social person, so that'll be good there. Cool. And we've got an eye. So I guess a Night Dweller could probably get the eye. They're using an assault rifle. Toxic Spewer. You are offering me the right things, but then I've got to go out and get them. I'm gonna say no for that. So the catch is, a Night Dweller is my best doctor. So who is my second best doctor? Lightning is. So let's get Lightning on that. I've also observed that we lost some of our lights in here. Alright, Jaywalker got into a fight with Polaria Star, was it? No, Scooter. So let's go ahead and get on top of that before you start risking infections and all that. Okay. Yeah, so we're just cyberneticking out our people little by little. Because we've got the components, the advanced components are happening. And I found I like doing this now, which is setting up like 3 of these. Like three crafting recipes at the same time of the same thing. Because that means when you run that situation where someone starts a component and they get out of the way or whatever, the other person can step in and just immediately take over where the other one left off. So I'm really liking approaching it like that just to guarantee, because it's really annoying that someone can start something and it just locks up your table because someone's already started it. Yeah, we're making play of high explosive shells. Okay, and your array with unnatural healing. I believe, if I remember correctly, Siren was still missing a toe. Yup. Try that again. Alright. So, okay, we'll finish. That sucks. The ad's starting right now. The ad's starting right this very second. That's annoying. Like, it already queued up when we had that. And I don't want to leave it on a cliffhanger, so let's see. So there attacks immediately. It'll be the same strategy we used with the last one. I'm going to open a door, welcome them in, and all that. So we'll get you to pop the door. All the rest of you pile over here. Just far enough back that they have to run into the building. All of you go hide in a room and pretend that's fine. By the time everyone gets in a position, we can worry about, like, you know, waiting out the ad. And it'll just be the moment that this raid is done. We'll switch. It's just unfortunate timing that Cassandra's like, no, you can't switch yet. No, you can't do that. All right. Okay, so it looks like they've all retested where they're going. Actually, let's make sure. Okay, you need to all be farther back. Because we want to have basically as far back as we can. And still be in the chain shotgun range of that door with a little bit of extra coverage. Because we want them to step out. Please don't destroy my moisture pump. I did not play this right. I bunched up. Stop running outside. Get back into position. You drop a flare. Command shout. Get back in position. Okay. So we're fine. The good news is it's raining, so please stop scattering. We can just friendly fire each other into the grave. So good news is, even though we were getting scattered, because of the sheer number of chain shotguns we have, we made it work anyways. Does anyone have any really bad bleeds? Not really. Kalaria Star's got a little bit of a bleed going on. Actually, Kalaria Star actually has one pretty decent bleed. It is what it is. I'm going to have you just haul that body out of the door for 2 seconds. And I didn't want you to actually go anywhere. I just needed that out of the door. Alright, so let's get everyone in the hospital really fast. Okay, so you are tending to people. Wait, Luxray? Oh yeah, we got a third doctor now. They're just really bad at it. Oh hey, strip that one. I like free gas masks. I need everyone to pop into here to get treated. Then Claria's Star. Please go in here. I need you to get treated. And treat them. And you go in there. And treat them. Okay, well no one got downed. No one got seriously injured. So that went fine. Okay, so I would say we are... Who still needs treatment? Why is it... I really wish RimWorld. I really wish when you had any injuries whatsoever, it would still mark you as need to be treated. Because, like, look at Jaywalker here. Has a burn, not showing. Any injury that's not patched up, it should say someone needs medical attention. Is everyone treated? No more bleeding? Okay, so we're good. Alright, so with that said, we've survived that raid, everything went well, and we had decided to switch over to City Skylines 2. I do know a bunch of people probably popped in, like, but RimWorld, don't worry, RimWorld will be back. It's been around this channel more than any other game in general, so don't worry about that, it will be returning. But that said, normally I switch games about halfway through stream. We're a little bit later on today's stream that I'm doing the switch. It's fine. So we're going to go ahead and do that flip now. For those over watching on YouTube, that stream will end and then come back up because YouTube doesn't let me switch categories and have that meaningful. But everyone else, just hang out and we'll go ahead and get that switch going. So I've got all that done there. We'll save and quit here. We will get some City Skylines happening.